Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah, trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drift off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
The Night's Layer.
Yeah, baby. That's off a little bit because I added that new tag on the front. We will correct it, but we trying to get a lot of little tweaks and stuff together, little tricks up my sleeve. Got to make some changes since we started from scratch. When I left last week, I was talking about comedy and comedy perspective and dark comedy. And since I'm into dark comedy, because I'm into dark comedy, I listen to Dick Gregory. He's politically dark. I listen to Chappelle's. He's socially dark. So, you hear about woke folks. Chappelle challenges the woke people. So that's when he started talking about the T's and the letters and all that. He's challenging all the stuff that's supposed to cancel you. I want to go back a little bit on this same little page before we get into what we're getting in this morning and talk about dark comedy and the limits of dark comedy, because I looked at O'Shea Celebrity Junk this morning about the people that's on Corey Holcomb Head. Don't get me wrong. If you're not into comedy and you're not into dark comedy, you won't know people like Robert Schimmel. Robert Schimmel was dying and cracking jokes about his death. Patrice O'Neal was dying and on the roast of, I believe, Charlie Sheen, cracked jokes about dying, eating cookies and losing his legs. Dark comedy. Kevin Brennan, Neil Brennan brother. Neil Brennan wrote on Chappelle's show. He has a brother named Kevin Brennan. Dark comedy. Lenny Bruce, dark comedy. Dark comedy. George Carlin, dark. George Carlin used to crack jokes about people dying in tsunamis, dying in floods. Patrice O'Neal had a joke about people dying in floods. Dark comedy. Paul Mooney, dark comedy. His stuff was racially dark. I saw him at the Black Repertory Theater preparing for a stand-up. Well, he was filming it. It wasn't put in a stand-up. Somebody documented him preparing for a stand-up. So what they do is they get a list of jokes and they work them jokes for a year until they get the jokes just right. And then they do a stand-up, what they used to call a special. These stand-ups recently aren't, I looked at multiple Mike Epps. I like Mike Epps, but them things wasn't. I say Inappropriate Behavior was funny. Then after that, they just like Mike. I looked at the Cat Williams. A lot of them. Cat got a little dark on his. Eddie Griffin gets dark, politically dark, usually. Politically and racially dark. But I want to talk about this specific niche of dark comedy. And Patrice went to multiple news stations to defend not comedy, but dark comedy itself. He was defending Don Imus. He's a friend of, he used to be on the show of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony, well, more so Anthony Cumia, does racially dark comedy. He just racist. No, he's a racially dark comic. His jokes are racial. And a few people on the Opie and Anthony had racial jokes, but had a personal relationship with Dante Nero, Will Savants, Patrice O'Neal. Even Kevin Brennan gets borderlines on the racist stuff too. But one of his best friends is one of Patrice's best friends. His name is Jamie Hernandez. Jamie Hernandez is crazy. And Patrice was crazy. And Dante Nero was crazy. I mean, dragging comedians off the stage, throwing them downstairs. Crazy. Regular crazy. But let's get to a couple of news shows that Patrice went on. We're going to start off with this one. Fair use, everybody. Fair use, y'all. Support the channel. Y'all know how to do that. It's the Cash App. It's the PayPal. We're going to put the Venmo on there. And we're going to put the Zelle on there. I got Venmo on Zelle. And shout out to everybody. What up, Studio Mansion? What up, SD? What up, A-Dub? What up, Almond Eyes? Yeah, we got to get the people back over here, y'all. So I'll be in the back doing my tweaks, putting out my shorts and whatever else. We got to get the people back. It's just a minor obstacle. You're supposed to jump over obstacles. You're not supposed to stop at them. Okay, so we're going to bring up Patrice O'Neal in regards to Corey Holcomb because they were around during the same amount of time. So let's bring up him since somebody in the chat is telling me it's, what'd he say? It's a dishonor. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, we're going to bring up Patrice since somebody said that to me. Let's bring up Patrice right quick. Let's bring up Patrice right quick. Let's see what Patrice got to say since we got these holy rollers, holier than thou people. Motherfuckers will watch a nigga burn, won't piss on it. The organization now, or that's an acronym, Now is for the National Organization for Women. This is Patrice O'Neal. I believe this is Hannity and Combs. Now watch what Patrice O'Neal is about to defend. The Opie and Anthony joke was about raping. The Don Imus joke was McGurk, who is Don Imus' right-hand man, said something about nappy-headed hoes. Now here's Patrice O'Neal defending Opie and Anthony and Don Imus, three crackers, as y'all would call them. Oh, wait. I gotta remember. I gotta remember YouTube. Oh no, not even YouTube. I gotta remember StreamYard and they bullshit. They done made it 7 steps to bring up shit, but I know how to rewind. Let's start here.
So, next up on the chopping block, XM satellite radio DJs Opie and Anthony. They're under fire now for airing joking comments about raping Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. Will they be the next to go? Is radio cleaning house after the Imus debacle? With me now, New City President Sonia Osorio. So
let me repeat again what I said because I didn't pull up the screen. The Opie and Anthony joke that they showed was about a bum graping that woman. The other joke was from Don Imus, whose sidekick McGirt said nappy-headed hoes. Then Don Imus said the same thing about the girls' basketball team, called them nappy-headed hoes. Here's Patrice here to defend dark comedy. He's defending Don Imus and Opie and Anthony. This woman sitting next to him with a smile on her face is from NOW. NOW is an acronym that stands for the National Organization for Women.
Part in a recent protest calling for radio stations to stop supporting negative language in music and talk radio. And also,
now understand, Patrice O'Neal had diabetes. Patrice O'Neal had a joke about people dying in floods. Patrice O'Neal had a joke about him losing his legs because he couldn't stop eating sugar. And that's personal to me because I had a family member. First they took off one leg, then they took off the next leg, and then she died from diabetes. She used to leave parties taking plates, but not her sneaking them. People making her plates of cake. Family giving her all the sweets that she wanted after one leg was taken. So we know this shit gonna kill you, but if you want it, here we go. So that's personal to me, the whole diabetes thing. But these are dark humor jokes. And that's the thing about dark. It's about pushing the envelope, saying some crazy shit. But let's listen. This is Patrice O'Neal dealing a grape joke and a joke from some white folks talking about nappy-headed hoes, about some black sisters.
Favorite stand-up comic, Patrice O'Neal.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Patrice, are O&A next?
I hope not. I wish JB and Elvis didn't lose their job or Imus. It's funny. This is the thing. I don't know her, but I'm assuming that she has nothing to do with funny. So I'm gonna speak as the expert on funny. Funny people should just be left to trying to be funny.
What if they're not funny?
Then you made a mistake. But how many times has how many unfunny rape jokes lead to rape? Like,
I don't know how many jokes about rape there are.
There's a lot. But your world is not funny. Your world is next on the big story. My world is people trying to be funny.
Well, I mean, you think it's okay to try to make jokes about rape?
I'm diabetic. I make fun of that. I'm a victim. I might lose a toe. But I'm trying to make fun of. I'm trying to make fun of anything I think I can make fun of.
Sonia?
He didn't lose a toe. He lost his life. And then the people that's down there being judgmental don't watch no fucking comedy then. There's no way you watch Patrice. There's no way you watch Corey. There's no way you watch T.K. Kirkland. There's no way you watch Paul Mooney. I'm naming a bunch of dark comedy people. There's no way you watch Carlin. This show began off talking about a grape joke, a bum graping a woman senator. The woman there from the National Organization of Women is there to defend, but that's it. They're not in the comedy. You're not in the comedy. Now, don't get me wrong. When I watched the Shaquille O'Neal special, when the joke on there was, let me remember. I know he talked about an abortion joke, Corey Holcomb did, about flushing a baby down the toilet. I know he had a roller coaster joke about how to delete the baby. I know he had it was another one on there where you look at it, Shaq is falling back laughing. Now, don't get me wrong. I've watched so much comedy that it got to be shocking and really funny for me to laugh. So it could be kind of funny, but I don't really laugh at jokes like that. I don't. From the best of them. I laugh at Pryor. I've never laughed at a Carlin joke ever, but I get it. I've never laughed at a Dick Gregory joke, but I get it. Corey is supposed to be some kind of fake pimp, gangster, whatever. And that's what his jokes are supposed to be about. And they've always been that. So that's why they can find so many clips of him saying foul shit, because it's always been that. This is not a new thing. And it's crazy. So if you're a 5150 fan, I know old shit that Corey said on Dash Radio with Zoe Williams. It's never made me go, ha, ha, but I've heard him tell them jokes over these 18 years since Sirius XM. So for me to jump out the window and go, he's a P. I jumped out the window first and said, he's a P. Well, no, he's just a dark comic. And he's trying to say some foul shit to get up under you. Same thing with Carlin with the tsunami. They saw the fucking waves coming in. You can't, when the fucking ocean floor decided to take over your city, you can see it coming in. Where the fuck you gonna go? I live in Oakland. In the morning going to work, you can't move. It's sprawl. After work, you can't move. It's sprawl. Because what they've done in my city is they've built apartments on top of apartments on top of apartments. We were already congested. Now they built a whole set of new apartments on in Embarcadero going towards downtown. They're calling them condominiums, but it's hundreds of them where the city was already covered in sprawl. So in California, we right there on the ocean. The piers is right there and whatever else. We get flood alerts all the time. You not going to be able to go nowhere. Your ass going to be stuck here. Earthquake, fire, flood. Your ass is out. That's what this city is. We often get, flood alerts and people just be trapped because the water be above the sidewalks and there ain't nowhere you can go. And people got jokes about mass deaths. But let's listen to Patrice. Not just on this news show. I'm going to show you a couple.
What's happening now is the marketplace is deciding what's appropriate or what's not appropriate. I think the nation is just tired. There's a new mood in the nation.
What nation?
The nation. You know what? We're tired of things that are just
the nation, this paper, and you? I'm not the nation. I'm just speaking for me and funny. You're speaking for the nation, or you're speaking for?
Yeah, you know why? Because I remember 6 years ago doing something against Anthony Openy because they were just so outrageous, and their violent images they put out to women was just uncalled for. And now I think people.
You think they were trying to be funny?
I think now people in
Do
this
you
country
think they were trying to be
are
funny?
tired. You know what? I don't care if they're trying to be funny.
That's what I'm saying.
tell you
Why are
something,
you
Chief.
in that business?
I've been to your show once, and it wasn't very funny being a woman.
It was
in your
hilarious.
Show, when you talked about.
That's why she doesn't like me. I was in the paper with her, and the joke is hilarious, called The Angry Pirate. And the lady who wrote it in her outrage didn't even know what it meant. And anybody who read it laughed because they know what funny. You're not living in the context of funny. You're living
all
in the
these
context
guys
of fire.
have every right to be as funny as they want. They can go out and try to be.
And a lot of people are living in that Frankenstein era. Get your torches. We got to go get Frankenstein. Do you understand that the monster wasn't the problem? The doctor was. So while everybody was going to burn the fucking monster up who had the mind of a fucking infant. And do y'all know what let's talk about this for 2 seconds. Let me get this down for a minute. Let me say this for my dumb ass, because I'm a fucking moron. Do y'all know what Frankenstein was supposed to represent? Frankenstein was supposed to represent the Willie Lynch letter. What did the Willie Lynch letter say that niggas was supposed to be? Physically strong and mentally weak. And that's what's dangerous. So it's a bunch of physically strong niggas with guns that's mentally weak. And that's why these women be around here dog walking niggas. They would love y'all to come into the bomb squad so they could dog walk you after you say one ignorant thing after the next. They have literally socially engineered you to be just yoked up, strong, militant, crazy, and have no fucking brain. And the brothers who know that sound crazy when they say intelligent shit to y'all. Somebody said something about conflating. This man is defending grape jokes. I put grape and PDF files in the same fucking boat, but it's still considered dark comedy. And why am I saying that? Because I don't know what that man talk like privately. What your stand-up act is and what you have to do every Tuesday, that was the thing about Howard Stern. Howard Stern never was funny. Howard Stern was just a facility for people who's supposed to be funny to come write for him and do all this other stuff. Now, so let's see. The king said that ninjas are pussy. No, they're just uninformed. So if I go after somebody who's trained, a trained person should be able to whoop most people ass because they're not trained. But with that being said, the sport of MMA and boxing, whatever else, is literally risking your life. Especially both of them. Boxing is usually CTE, and the same thing with mixed martial arts. You're literally slamming somebody's brain and rocking their head back and forth, and you come down on them with elbows and knees and everything else. Well, let's get back to Patrice defending Non-Imus and Opie and Anthony. One was a grape joke. And then Hannity asked him about grape jokes in general. He said, yeah, I know some.
Be as funny as they want, make as much money being as funny as they want. This is what's happening. There is a change in this country. People are realizing
there isn't a change. As we see on YouTube, people need to stop lying. They want Fight Club back. They want fuckery. They want arguing. As I listened to a brother earlier today say, he ain't these beef niggas. You're literally doing it right now. When you're saying what you're not, you're literally doing what you say you're not doing. Because if you weren't doing that, you would ignore the trolls. Because the trolls' number one job is to control you. People say, what happened, Knight? We concerned about you. No, I'm broke. I live check to check. I forgot to pay the damn what's this my phone and internet. So I was out of money. I had to wait till my check came. Did nothing happen to me. I just ran out of money and I didn't pay the bill and click. I was in the middle of the show. Click. Broke. Had to wait till my check came. Nothing dramatic happened. But this is what you could do if you're concerned about me. If that type of situation happened, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'll be back. Unless the good Lord take me away, I'll be back. Ain't nobody said nothing that I give a fuck about. Ain't nobody did nothing that I give a fuck about. And listen, I called a family. It wasn't no hell of a money. It was a couple dollars. I called family members, shoot me this. Family members I don't even want to talk about how much money. But you know what? I don't blame them because I should have never gave them shit. Whenever something happened with me, I blame me. I don't want to be sanctimonious or none of that other shit, but I was in a situation with my significant other where I used to be hired out, volunteered out, everything else. I was the hoe. Go on ahead and give them this. All right. Go ahead and do this. All right. Let's go do this. Okay. Money, years and years and years and years and years and years. I'm not talking about one time. I'm talking about years and years and years and years of shit. It was a fire in the Oakland Hills. I'm right by him. I'm looking right at the fire. It's all on the thing. They tell me, get up out of your house, get whatever shit. I called a family member and said, hey, while they figuring out what's going on with this fire, can I just stop by for a minute while I'm figuring out what's going on? Because I might have to go to a hotel or whatever else. They told me, we going to Great America. We can't this and we can't that. Yeah, I'm talking about years and years and years and years and years of money. Your cousin called you one day and there's like, nope. The thing that fascinates me is how quickly and easily and authoritatively people tell me no. They don't say, oh, cuz I wish I could. You know, they say no. Aggressively. I mean, oh, okay, cool. Aggressive no's. So when I be on the interwebs, because I was listening earlier today about these people is weird, been weird. These people ain't no reason for, other than you think about heaven, ain't no reason on earth for you to be a nice guy. It really isn't. Motherfuckers is on bullshit and they stay on bullshit all the time. It is no reason to be a nice guy. I think I'm thinking about my soul while I try to be a nice guy. Because on earth, listen, corporations is robbing you, the food is poison. It's no reason to be a nice. I'm surprised everybody ain't stealing and robbing and everything. Because that's the society we live in. And now we got people talking about, well, the way you talk. I don't know who y'all be around, but the people I be around don't give a fuck about what they say. They say whatever the fuck they want to say. If you're feeling get hurt, you ready to shoot, you ready to fight. They come in the door trying to hurt my father. Whew. People say I talk crazy. When I be at family function, like family reunions or whatever else, and I be listening to my father talk, I don't think that no more because it's been too many years. But I used to just think he gonna have to squabble. He called people out their names. He real loud about it. He mad disrespectful. When he 100, let me see. He 86 now. Mad disrespect. My wife passed away. My family came to. This is what I'm saying about people are horrible, man. Fucking horrible. This man came. Let me see. Let me get this straight. Okay, so this was way before the funeral and whatever else. This was after everybody found out and they came flooding to my house to, It's whatever with the grieving and blah, blah, blah. My father was coming up the stairs and said, woo, money bags. You done came up, son. I'm like, damn, this nigga disrespectful. Whole family like he didn't just say that shit. That's your daddy. The fuck? I don't know these nice people y'all know. I don't know these people. Like people say, you never say that shit in my face. I see niggas say shit in niggas' face I swear I be like, man, it's gonna be some shooting or somebody gonna get stumped out. Nope.
An opportunity to speak out, and advertisers are listening.
You're
radio
not talking.
stations
You're
are
not talking.
listening.
You're not talking to who I talk
and
to.
you're not going to get paid as much money anymore.
Sonia and Patrice,
That's
look
what
at
it
this.
is. The marketplace.
More
is
CBS
speaking.
radio firings. They've been on a tear lately.
All right.
Are they cleaning house, or is this the PC cops run amok?
You know what it is, John. You know what it is while you're reading that paper. It's the PC cops run amok.
Do you think
Who's
she's
the
a
PC
PC cop?
Of course she is. She has an entire encyclopedia of her stance on it, but it's no passion involved. It's not a real. This is just what she has to say. We are outraged and fired and
he's a
fired
fool. He's an
and
absolute
fired.
fool.
Name calling. I'm
A
outraged.
fool.
I am outraged.
You should be.
I am a fool. Now, if I called you a fool,
You know what? People are feeling a new sense of entitlement.
Who are these
to
people?
decency in this country?
Who are the people?
A new
How can
sense
you,
of entitlement
Patrice? So here's
to
here's my
decency.
question. How can you justify a bad joke, a joke that isn't fun?
People hate political correctness. I personally hate that Eddie Murphy came out and apologized for his earlier career. Nigga, we don't want to hear this neuter you. Who the fuck want to hear a PC fucking Eddie Murphy? Nigga, you might as well retire. You're not finna talk no shit. You just gonna be in the movie running around with you're not gonna say shit crazy? Let's cancel this and cancel that. I was watching fucking Tropical because while the Wi-Fi was off, I couldn't get to no internet, my phone or nothing. So I went through my old CDs, my old DVDs, not CDs, DVDs. And I saw a bunch of Billy Crystal movies and Luke Wilson and old shit, George Siegel. George Siegel and Barbara Streisand got a movie called The Owl and the Pussycat. Peter Falk, better known as Columbo, and Alan Arkin have a movie called In-Laws. The foul shit that they say, and I have never heard Hardy or nigger in so many, and I watched all these movies before. I've never heard the K-I-T-E. I mean Heeb and I mean all of the disrespectful shit. Almost every movie I watched in these movies, I was watching the other day, they can't make them shits today. Barbara Streisand was a prostitute in that movie. Owl and the Pussycat. Just the real authenticity of these older movies. I watched a movie with Tony Danza. Who's the boss? Tony Danza. And Sam Jackson. It's called Mob Justice. The way Tony Danza was disrespecting Sam Jackson and then murked him. Go back and watch The Usual Suspects. Go back and watch LA Confidential. Go back and watch Mulholland Falls. Go back and watch it's a Ryan Phillippe and Tara Reid. It's called what's that movie called? Cruel Intentions. Cruel Intentions. They can't make none of that shit no more. None of it. My mouth was wide open almost through all these movies. I was like, I said, I didn't put a comedy in between these crazy ass movies. I was like, maybe, you know, one crazy ass movie, then a comedy, then another crazy ass movie, then no, it was just crazy movie after crazy movie after crazy movie after crazy movie. I'm like, damn, Nidus, what was you on back then? Like 8mm, Usual Suspects. And then I would have and even the comedies. I watched a movie with fucking Dennis Leary called The Ref. It's a Christmas movie. That shit was so disrespectful. They couldn't make that motherfucker again today. You can't make Tropic Thunder today. Yeah, we done got so politically correct that everything. That's why when motherfuckers be on there saying shit, they be saying, I'm like, when is the insults come? I've been fat my whole fucking life, nigga. What do you think? That's supposed to bother me? Old ass nigga. I'm proud of being alive. Most of my niggas didn't get it out of the 20s. A lot of them didn't get out of their teens. You ain't saying shit. You niggas ain't got no zest for life. What Patrice is saying right here is that I know it sounds disrespectful. I know it sounds lightweight evil. But this is what comedy is. Comedy is supposed to be. If comedy was the way comedy used to be, it would be so many COVID jokes. It's not the way it used to be. Something horrible would happen. This used to be the old joke. Was I too soon? Because the comedians couldn't wait to pounce on it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
An attempt that isn't funny, doesn't get any laughs, and is about raping the first black woman to ever become the Secretary of State of the United States.
Throw that at me.
Well, why not?
The attempt is what I'm trying to fight for. The joke funny jokes and unfunny jokes are come out of the same birth. That you don't know if anything is going to be funny. You should attempt to be able to make anything funny.
Don't you think a joke about rape is doomed to be not funny?
It's possible, but I've heard them. You've
heard a funny rape joke?
I say a couple. Watch my HBO special. I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, Patrice says that if you're having sex with a woman, doggy style, and if you hit her in the head just the right time.
No, it's ejaculate in her eye and kick her in the shin, and she walks around like, arg! It's the angry pirate. That's what she was trying to say.
A violent act of hitting her in the back of her head, her body.
It's called the donkey punch.
Which will then.
Why are you laughing? She's outraged. It's called the donkey punch. It's whole humor that she has.
And she's laughing right now at it. She's literally laughing right. It is called the donkey punch. He got chicken cutlet. It's a bunch of foul, disrespectful. And she's literally laughing at it right now.
No clue what it is.
We have the same problem that Opie and Anthony does. You can't say just anything on the air.
You can say anything you want. It might not be funny. You might get in trouble for it, but you should be able to be attempting. And plus, when is a crazy bum going to get an opportunity to rape the president? If the president's wife, John? It was trying to be funny.
All right, Patrice, why aren't I hearing Al Sharpton complain about this thing involving Congress?
Because it wasn't involving young black women.
Well, it's involving a very prominent black woman.
Well, where was she during young black? Everybody has their agenda.
I was there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, excuse me.
But why am I not hearing from Sharpton?
Because it doesn't concern him. It's not concerning him. It's black. Come on now. Al Sharpton has his agenda, and it was perfect for Al.
And let's keep it 1,000. That's Fat Al. Now it's Skinny Al. Let's keep it 1,000 with our guy Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton is a federal informant, a snitch. A James Brown junkie, that's why I got the perm in the first place, and a federal snitch. Wore a wire with a sweatsuit. And now he's a black leader?
young black women. And now she's representing just women in general. She's not representing the nappy hoe part. She's representing just the hoe. The nappy headed part, she has nothing to do with. Just the hoe.
Sonia?
You know what? Women have been abused publicly in the media for too long, and people are tired of it. This has been a beautiful response of just the general public saying to advertisers, we're your consumers. We don't want to have to avoid everything in the street. We don't want to have to worry about what radio station we turn on. And there is some really derogatory, violent
You're going to
thing
get
to
all
deal
your
with.
information, ma'am, is secondhand from someone making you aware that someone may have said something that you should be upset about. It's a shame. Your constituency, the people you represent aren't all victims in this matter.
Go. Teresa O'Neill, thank you
much
very
bigger
much.
than that,
Sonia
Patricia.
Osorio,
Just don't
thanks to
even
both
get
of you.
it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yes, that's how fake that fucking story was. Richard Pryor used to come into place and go, where the white bitches at? Ain't no cocaine in this motherfucker. What y'all want some PC ass lying shit. Where the white bitches? Where the fuck is Hugh Hefner? Coked out of his mind. where the white bitches at? Woo!
Tonight, the whole country is buzzing following Don Imus's comment.
Where the white bitches? Niggas mad. Where them crackers? Them houses freaks, man. Ooh, daddy.
Comments on his radio show about the Rutgers University women's basketball team.
That's some rough girls from Rutgers, man. They got tattoos and some hardcore hoes. That's some nappy-headed hoes there.
Imus had apologized for the comments at length on his radio show this morning.
11 seconds. I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that. I did a bad thing.
That nigga's reading the script. He don't give a fuck about doing that. He owed his shit. He been saying racist shit his whole fucking life. But hey, if y'all gonna take my check, where's the script y'all want me to read? I'm sorry about doing that. This comes from a deep, dark place, and I'm a white man, so I'm believable. What's the script y'all want me to read? Let's donate $20,000 to him. How much is my check? $14 million. Yeah, let's send $20,000 to Rutgers. Give him some more, lady basketball shorts. I'm sorry. Opie and Anthony did it too. Them motherfuckers still act the same way to this day. They just saying that shit for PR, public relations.
But I'm a good person.
And then this afternoon, Imus appeared on the Reverend Al Sharpton's radio program to explain himself and made some more comments that some people say could be just as bad as the original one.
It's like the old country song, God may forgive you, but I won't. Jesus may love you, but I don't.
No,
so I can't get any place with you people, but I can get someplace with Jesus.
Who
is you people, Mr. You and this woman I'm talking to.
And just a short time ago, CBS Radio announced that Imus has,
Not
in
you
fact, been
people.
suspended from his radio show for 2 weeks. Also, NBC News suspended their television simulcast of Imus's program. President of NBC, Steve Kappas, released the following statement. Quote, beginning Monday, April 16th, MSNBC will suspend simulcasting the syndicated Imus in the Morning radio program for 2 weeks. Now, this comes after careful consideration in the days since his racist, abhorrent comments were made. Don Imus has expressed profound regret and embarrassment and has made a commitment to listen to all of those who have raised legitimate expressions of outrage. In addition, his dedication, in his words,
Don Imus didn't give a fuck about that. What y'all want me to read? Type it up and I'll read it. You know what else is going on around about this time? All them big evangelistic preachers was coming out apologizing and crying. I've sinned. I'm taking your money. And I bought jets and planes and cars and took vacations. Oh, shit. They didn't leave none of that. Come buy some more oils and cloths.
To change the discourse on his program moving forward has confirmed for us that this action is appropriate. Our future relationship with Imus is contingent on his ability to live up to his word. Joining us now with more on this developing story is Dr. Mark Lamont Hill of Temple University, radio talk show host, nationally syndicated Armstrong Williams, and right here in our New York studio, comedian, radio personality Patrice O'Neill. All right.
What's up?
How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Did the CBS and NBC do the right thing?
No. What are they accomplishing after 2 weeks? And what are they accomplishing? What are y'all trying
Go
to
after him.
accomplish? I don't understand where this is going.
And so, no, seriously, you don't find anything wrong with those comments?
It's something wrong with the comments, but you act like Don Imus and Kramer are like malignant spots, but the whole country.
I didn't even give you my opinion yet.
White people. I know what your opinion is,
White
John.
people.
Yes, and that whole thing you read was all like abhorrent.
That's what NBC said.
Outrage. Nobody black is saying that.
That's because they were. That's because those comments were abhorrent, and the reason why we have to defend these young women is because no one else will. The reason why we have to punish Don Imus is because if we don't stand up and speak out, no one else will. And comments like this will continue to be mainstream in public space.
Well, what if this was your daughter who worked so hard, reached the championship, and some dopey radio host says something like that? You wouldn't like it.
First of all, have you had any of those girls on?
I will invite them on.
What do you think?
They've commented to NBC in New York, and they're furious.
Of course, that ain't the real.
Those are their words.
That's what do you think they really said when they heard that? They didn't go, "Oh, that's outrageous." They went, "I know he didn't call me no nappy-headed hoe." That's what they said. I know that cracker didn't say nappy-headed hoe. That's what they said. They wasn't outraged.
Yeah, but we can't base our indignation on those 8 young women. It's quite possible because of the way black women are treated in America that they were used to hearing such things.
Yes, that's why they wasn't outraged, you goofy motherfucker. Shout out to Mark Lamont Hill. But Mark Lamont Hill, come on. Sisters hearing some old-ass white man say some shit from back in the 40s. There was some nappy-headed hoes. First off, they didn't even hear that shit. Because I used to be, this was this was 98. I'm in Portland, Oregon. I watch Imus. I forgot the brother right next to you. I watch him. Tony Brown Journal. I used to listen to Opie and Anthony. I used to listen to the Foxhole. I used to listen to Howard Stern. Them black women that was around me that was sucking me off, and we was doing all kind of kinky, freaky shit. Was like, why do you watch these white people? Because I want to know what the crackers think. That way, when they get around, you smile and what? Nah, motherfucker. And I go through a litany of motherfuckers that go buck wild. They be like, ain't you mad? No. I don't like covert racism. I'm okay with overt. My people come from Mississippi. That's my father's side. My mama's side come from Arkansas. They dealt with overt racism today in Mississippi. Do y'all ever hear Kev 504 come up here? He from New Orleans. In New Orleans, and white folks is not hiding their racism. He don't have to. Now, where I'm at, they hide that shit. And they smile in your face and grin. They got to come over and touch you and talk. Now, let me say this, just me and people, period. I'm not into breaking the third wall. Now, y'all need to understand this. I should be, my wife was the Cub leader, and the guy that used to be the Cub leader became the Scout leader. Cubs are the younger kids in Cub Scouts. Scouts are the older kids that's about to graduate from Scouts, Eagle out. My oldest son eagled out. My youngest son was a month away from eagling out, but he went to play football. He didn't go ahead and just get that little eagle, which would have been beneficial in some way. He just skipped past that, right? but he was right on the verge of eagling. They both end up going to the military. My point is this, though. I'm not into touching and handshaking and getting close. My cousin was just over here probably about a week ago when I had that issue. That's probably like Tuesday or Wednesday. And usually I have a whole fucking mask on. But I just was tired of that. I didn't feel like putting a fucking mask on. Now I opened the door for him. My living room is probably 13 feet that way. 13 feet that way. It's a square. That's pretty tight. When I opened the door, he could have came in the house, sat right there on the chair. I was sitting back there by my bedroom door. Tell me why in the fuck people have to get right up in your space to talk to you. Nigga, you can hear me right there. But just like fucking clockwork, he had to get right up on me to tell me he couldn't do shit for me. Why couldn't you say that from there? I used to get into so much back and forth when I was younger. I don't like when niggas keep touching you. And they keep, I used to, this is why, when I was young, motherfuckers used to say I was crazy. I don't like motherfuckers touching me. Stop touching me. And you don't have to be in my fucking face. We not fucking. Why do you have to be that fucking close? You can hear me. That's been since I was fucking 14. My mom came one day. My mother came one day and held my hand and said, baby, what's wrong? Why you don't like people by you? People is fucking filthy. Fuck COVID. Just in motherfuckers piss right in front of you. We outside. You haven't washed your fucking hands and then come and try to shake your fucking hand. Nigga, don't try to shake my hand. I don't even want to pound with you. Then we saw the Muslim do the handshake where they hug each other like that and they put I don't like that shit either. We don't have to be intimate. Had the same shit happen with my aunts. We had family function. They be like, baby, why you go way over there and do? I'm like, I said hi to everybody. Yeah, we know. But you always say so distant. I don't like being in tight quarters and all up on top. When I look at my family members, how engulfed and on top of each other they be, and they screaming to the top of their lungs. Y'all right by each other. Why are y'all hollering? Girl, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? We can't never hear you though, because I'm right in front of the person. I could talk like this. The louder people get, the lower I get. Because you get a certain level of loud, I don't know what the fuck you saying. It sounds like Charlie Brown teacher. Wah, 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 wah. And listen, when we have family reunions, we probably be 200 deep. We damn near take over the whole park we be going to. We go to this particular one right on the verge of San Leandro. We go to that one more often than not. We damn near take over that whole park. And they assign you stations. It don't be no room for the other people that be there. And we just engulf that shit. You would think, oh, okay, they go out there, they got a blank. No, we got tents, multiple grills, radios, power generators, and I think the last one I went to, I sat by the grills with my cousin, my two cousins, my cousin's husband and my first cousin. I got me one of them fold out chairs. The whole hookup, the whole get down. How many motherfucking times do somebody come up to the motherfucking grill and ask, is the food done? All of this shit is done before we got here. They just warming it up. We literally don't cook nothing from raw unless it's like some hot dogs or something. But like everything else has already been cooked before we got there. We just literally there to warm the shit up. It's not going to be warmed up when we get there. And I usually get there while they're setting up. So I'm there. To be honest with you, I say we get there around about 9:30, 10. And we leave. I leave when the shit's still going on. I leave probably about 7, 8. Damn near 12 hours. We got trophies for spades. What's it called? LRC, dominoes. We got trophies for all that shit. And it's just people engulfing each other. I got my son on my right. I got my grandbaby on my left. It's an ordeal. It's an ordeal. When I leave them shits, I go right home and go to sleep. It takes everything up out of you. That's why when people talk about traveling and this and that, I've done all of that. I've gotten on planes and packed the luggage and that shit is a job. You better do all your exercises and your squats and everything else. That shit is a job. You know, it's your Uncle Bert. It's not my uncle, it's my father's uncle. So he's my great uncle. It's my grandmother's brother. Had an event at the what are those shits called? It's like a veterans hall. They clean up the whole and you know, every birthday it's a different color scheme. All white, all black. Wear a green silk shirt, wear a red silk. So we did that shit for year after year after year. So, you know, I'm trying to be into the family thing. Again, engulfed. And it's a picture station. And you got to go over to this back room where the kitchen area is at and the bar is at. After them shits, wore the fuck out. People talking about this niggas rapping over graves because they do drill music. These movies are woke. This TV shit is. Why do you think social media is beating out TV? Why do you think people look at YouTube before they look at CNN? They tired of that PC ass shit. And Patrice trying to tell these dudes in suits, Armstrong Williams. And we got our guy right here on Joe Budden's now. Why was you wearing that suit then? It's my job.
But it's still inappropriate. We cannot allow our own dignity to be assaulted in that way without a response. And my response doesn't hinge upon those 8 young women who were disrespected. Even if they weren't insulted, I am.
Dr. Hill, let me answer this. All right, so he admits it was wrong, outrageous. These are his words, not mine. Over the top. He has apologized. He's promised to make good. He's now been suspended. Should he be? Are you saying you want him fired?
Absolutely. I think I'm happy that CBS has stood up. I'm happy that the network NBC has stood up and said, look, this is punishable, and they're giving him 2 weeks. But 2 weeks is insufficient. We cannot allow this type of thing to happen. Giving him 2 weeks only enables someone else to do the same thing. All the attention he's garnered, all the promotion he's going to get, all the free publicity. They say no.
I believe that Robert Downey Jr. in blackface was hilarious. Anthony Cumia might be a complete racist, but he's a funny one. All these movies I told you I just watched. I don't give a fuck if it's Eve by You, Usual Suspects, Seven, what's all these movies I just watched? The Morgan Freeman with the girls trapped in the forest, and the Jennifer Lopez, Enough. What's the other one when the woman was running away from her husband and went and learned how to train and shot up a bunch? These pussy ass movies they be making now, y'all ought to be ashamed of y'all self. Now everything is LGBT community. I mean, it's got to be a gay person in every movie. And a psychoanalytical therapist ass motherfucker in every movie. Have you dealt with your emotions? You know, Nidus, you deal in a lot of like anger and darkness. What? It's the comedy. What about these women that's missing, and these kids that's missing, and these organs that's being taken? Skip all that. This nigga told a joke I don't like. What? Diddy flew somebody out. That's trafficking. That's trafficking? He gave him some money. What?
No. Publicity is bad publicity. He's going to have a job. At the end of the day, he should not.
Get
There's no way
Armstrong,
that
and then we'll get back to you, Patricia. Armstrong?
Well, listen, what he said was disgusting. It was a horror. It was terrible. It's very offensive. But the sad news is that this is what Don Imus does. He said things about Venus and Serena Williams. He said things about Gwen Ifill. He said things about others.
Should he be
talked about
fired?
his bosses. He's talked about Jews. He talks about everybody. This is what he does.
Armstrong and Talon, welcome back to our show. Do you think it's appropriate?
May I finish? I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. May I finish?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. He talked about all these people. They have allowed this to go on. I don't believe in censorship. I believe in the ultimate freedom of speech. I think the marketplace should decide. Certainly CBS Radio and every.
Thank you. Thank you. He's saying the right thing right now. Yeah, the market should determine it. And people like this bullshit. One of my favorite comedians, and people don't give her no respect, is Carol Burnett. I don't know what the fuck was supposed to be funny about Flip Wilson putting on the dress talking about, here come the judge. Here come the judge. I'm Geraldine. Was he mocking black women? He was around way before we had Tyler Perry. Martin playing Big Mama. The fuck? The fuck was that? Madea. A 6'3" burly black woman. Who he's supposed to be imitating? Sir Joyner Truth? I's a woman, ain't I? But you know what I never said? Censor Tyler Perry from playing a bitch because he can't play a man worth of shit. Well, he tried to play something cross. He's a detective. I'm like, put the dress back on, nigga. What the fuck is this? I do not believe Tyler Perry whenever he plays a dude.
Everyone else has a right to suspend him, to send a message that after many warnings, they will not tolerate this any longer. But firing him, and another thing we're doing, we're setting another precedent. Don Imus is not the only shock jock who use this kind of terminology and these racist remarks. There are other people that use it. You set a dangerous precedent when you say that someone like Don Imus should be fired, because there are a lot of people out there who happen not to look like Don Imus. It's easy to fire people like Don Imus and Savage and others, but we got to hold everybody to the same standard. We must establish what is the standard.
Let's fire anyone who makes racist remarks.
Shout out to Armstrong Williams. So Armstrong Williams supports the dun 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 conservative perspective, and my guy, who I keep forgetting his name, even though he's on Joe Budden's podcast, is giving you the liberal perspective. And this is the thing. I've been watching him for 20-something years. I can never remember his name. But Patrice is not saying liberal or conservative. He's saying, I'm a comedian. We say dark shit for shock value. To be funny is shock value. I was on Angry Man channel. I'm a little tipsy, and I'm arguing with House of Hypocrites and another dude. House of Hypocrites is in a garage. The other dude, I don't know what he was in, but whatever they was in, they ceilings was hella low. All I cracked on for about 10, 15 minutes was they low ceilings. Not talking about kids, not talking about wives, not talking about people dead, just jokes. And you know how mad niggas was behind just jokes? Niggas be fake angry too much. And if they really that angry, lock them up. Lock a motherfucker up who can't take a joke. Motherfuckers been on here trying their best to say the most evilest shit they can say to me. I laugh at it because it's not funny. Well, why you laugh? Because it's not funny. It's funny that you made the attempt. That's the funny part. You're not funny. You're not funny. You're not informative. There's nothing interesting about you. I've been too many places and had too many people laugh to believe since elementary school for me to believe I'm not funny. No, I'm just older now. And it's still funny.
Okay, let's fire all of them.
Hold on, Armstrong.
Let's fire all of them then. I have no problem
And
with
then
it.
what?
Are you offended?
I'm not a that because
You're
I'm
not
a first of all.
Yeah, Mark Lamont Hill. It is hard to remember your damn name. And usually motherfuckers with 3 names be psychos.
Well, nobody except for me and the good doctors under 60, and none of you know what funny is. Like
Yeah.
the doctor.
Was that fun? Was it funny when I
To
said
say
to me.
nappy-headed
Was it
hoe
funny? Was it funny?
is hilarious. But in
Well, that's
context
tragic.
of
Hold on.
context of a comic, you should be able to explore any words you want to say. He
Hey.
messed up.
Would it be different if a black person said it?
Of course, I can say nappy-headed hoe all day.
You're
But
right.
I want to be able to call white girls straight-headed hoes anytime I feel like.
Right.
Anytime.
And would you?
Of course.
And should you be punished for it?
Of course not.
Right. So, Dr. Hill, are we overreacting here? I mean, look, what he said was inappropriate, was wrong. He's apologized. At what point do we say, okay, how about a little forgiveness? He's, been contrite. He went on Reverend Sharpton show today. He
I
realizes
didn't
he
find
did
him
wrong.
contrite on
Do
Reverend
we
Sharpton's
keep
show.
punishing the guy?
He's crying.
Well, first let me say I didn't.
Let me say this though. When it come to doing dark shit to motherfuckers, what should we do to Imus? Really? I get a choice? Don't lob that shit at me. We should be able to make him a slave. What? Don't ask me. If you ask me, I'm going to say some wild shit because he said some wild shit. What the fucking was that Patrice or Chappelle that said, shit, I thought we'd be able to have some slaves right now. Have a big fat milky titty white bitch in my bedroom while I'm beating her husband downstairs. One of them said that. Yeah, that kind of dark humor. If a motherfucker's buck breaking folks and making them into niggers and physically strong and mentally weak, you mean all I get to do is crack jokes? Nah. This is a joke too. I should be able to have at least 100 white slaves to fix my credit and put at least 100 slaves, $100 a month in my checking and bank account. 100 slaves, $100 a month. They don't have to be on my place and go out there and work, motherfucker, and send me $100. That would be fair.
I find him contrite on Reverend Sharpton.
Very
I find him
contrite.
arrogant. I found him somewhat belligerent.
What do you want? You want
and
blood?
his you people comment to me really underscored the fact that he's not all that apologetic and that deep beneath him is a severe character flaw that's directly connected
We
to
all have
racism.
character flaws.
Doctor, do you think
Absolutely. And if your character flaws were uttered in such a way that they cause severe abuse to people in full public view on a daily basis, which some may
Do
argue.
you know that anybody
I
was
would
really
argue that they should be
abused here?
fired.
Was anybody really abused here?
Absolutely. I think that's what we need to look at black women in their particular position in America. When they're referred to as hoes, when they're referred to as the B word on a constant basis, we need to challenge that. Not just when it comes from Don Imus, when it comes from anyone.
All right,
But in
now,
this
you know
particular
what,
instance, it was coming from him.
dude? But listen, if we start challenging that word, right, and we start to try to ban the word nigga and ban the word nappy-headed hoes, right, let me ask you, how? Who's going to suffer in the long run? It ain't going to be white people. You don't say nappy-headed hoe on a regular basis in the street. I might. I say
Right, but
hoe,
I'm not-
maybe not nappy. That's something new, something new for me.
And hoe is not racial.
But with everything going on in the world, why are we fighting so vigorously to defend the right to call ourselves the N-word or hoes?
We got a lot of ground
That's
to cover.
my issue.
Not the least of which is their double standard. We're going to delve into that when we get back. We'll pick up this.
Why isn't there the same kind of outrage, let me ask you, in the black community when rappers and other people in the black community, athletes in the black community, defame and demean black women?
I am one
and
of them
call
that
them worse
is
names than I
outraged.
ever did.
Another clip there of Don Imus from his appearance on Al Sharpton's radio show today. We now continue with Dr. Mark Lamont. Hill Armstrong.
All that was a publicity stunt for Al Sharpton. Al, your fat ass was in there in that jogging suit and that perm with a whole wire on you, sir. In the black community, they don't fuck with snitches. And you somehow a black leader come the fuck on. Jesse Jackson was sitting on the top of that motherfucking balcony while MLK was sitting there bleeding to death, looking in the wrong direction. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Who picks these fucking black leaders?
Williams works with my friends over there at WWRL in New York, and Patrice O'Neill. Armstrong, he apologized. He's contrite. Did he say the right things, or was the apology, in your view, worse than what he initially said, as was suggested earlier here tonight?
Well, the guy's in a state of shock. He did not expect this. He's done this for so long. And another thing about Don Imus, I can never forget during the time of Hurricane Katrina that he was one of the few people who had a national audience in this country who spoke out and said, what is wrong with America? Why are they singling out these people for this kind of treatment and this kind of neglect? He said, there's only one conclusion that I can come to is the fact that they have black faces. And this is not right. This is not who America is. I got to tell you, I can't forget that. You can be outraged with him, and you should be outraged with him, but you got to take the man's life in balance. He's one of the few people who brought attention to the plight of those people in New Orleans, and they happen to be black. I mean, so it's easy to make someone out to be a racist. What he said was very racist, was very bigoted, but I look at the whole Don Imus, and he's done some good. We should be outraged. NBC and CBS did what they had to do.
And
But
Dr.
still,
Hill, shouldn't we look at what's in somebody's heart and what their true intent?
Yeah, we don't know shit about nobody's heart. Fucking Nino Brown gave out turkeys. What the fuck is we talking about? Of course he'll give you motherfuckers $200,000 worth of backpacks and everything else because you finna call y'all nappy-headed hoes. If that's all it takes is a couple dollars, then just give up the bread and call niggas whatever the fuck you want to call them. The whole picture, yeah. When my money is right and whatever else, I just got through telling y'all about motherfuckers that couldn't send me $100. I was going for a week behind $100. And when my money is right, I'm still gonna be giving money to motherfucking organizations and people if I got it. I'm still gonna support the channels if I got it. Ain't nothing gonna change. When I'm right, the people around me is right. And they keep showing their fucking face. Horrible fucking monsters. Literally pieces of shit. And you're like, well, you just do shit so you no. I do shit because I'm in a position to do so. Well, if you save this and do that, nah, nigga, over time that makes a difference. Now, if I'd have did what you saying when I was 23 until now, then yeah, I agree with you. I'm 56. All I'm looking for is stability. Stabilize and I come through and kick with y'all. But the man is defending grape jokes, murder jokes. Because why? They come from trying to be funny. What would make a motherfucker even think of that? That you got me. Because me personally, I could never, ever imagine saying no shit about a 20-year-old. An adult woman. Crazy. People try to jam me up on here. You was talking about such titty. Ain't she 30-something? Ain't your daughter 30? Yeah, my daughter's a grown fucking woman. If my 34-year-old daughter came in with a 50-something-year-old man, you got stability? The motherfucker keeping a roof over your head? I shake his hand and offer him a fucking beer. She not a fucking child. She not slow. Grown-ass motherfucking woman at 34. I'm 56. My daughter's 34. That's a grown fucking woman. Not a child at all. I don't give a fuck if she did date a motherfucker 70. If that's who gonna give her what it is she needs financially, because most of these people I see out here, it's all transactional. I don't give a fuck about love. Well, she's 34. Don't you think she should date somebody that's only 2 years older than her? I don't give a fuck about none of that. She got 3 fucking kids. She needs somebody to come close to what it is that she fucking need. And most of you motherfuckers be on. I just got off a panel earlier the motherfucking day. Motherfucker in a row began showing off his chest. Nigga, why is you on these motherfucking panels with no motherfucking shirt on? Showing your muscles. I'm not gay. All these motherfucking lisp. I'm not. Why you always saying something? I didn't say you was gay. I'm asking you, why the fuck is your shirt off? And what the fuck is wrong with your speech? And if I could say this, I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? Hey, but we got more to come, man. What's being defended right here is freedom of speech. Now, if you want them brolic, don't give a fuck, and you see Patrice somewhere, hey, man, I don't got nothing negative to say about you. If you just feel that man is a straight up PDF, handle your business. But I've been locked up with some of them motherfuckers. And all that shit about when motherfuckers like that be in jail, they do, no, beep, stop that shit. Depend on who the fuck that motherfucker is. If that motherfucker got squabbles and to stab your motherfucking ass, you're going to have to get at him. I'm sitting in the motherfucking cafeteria. They said, woo, woo. Now, the fact that it got to me, that meant this shit been circling around the jail the whole motherfucking time. Y'all trying to find somebody that'll handle business. Well, how am I looking at you? Nigga, you knew before you told me. What that mean? Why didn't you do something? No, I'm gonna drop this hot potato in your lap and you, nigga, please.
And truly what they've done, he's got a camp, he helps kids, 10% of the kids at his camp are black. I mean, you want to end the man's career over this comment?
I don't want to end his career. I don't want him on the street. I simply don't want him to have this particular job.
What job can he have?
Land on his feet.
What job can he have?
That's not my concern. What I'm saying is that this particular post that he has, let me finish this point. He made this point. He used his job irresponsibly, and he should be fired for it. Well, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he should never work again. If someone wants to hire him.
Wait. If this is Deacon Dave saying, why didn't I send $1? Let me help you out again, genius. I had no phone service, no internet service. All that shit was off. The only thing let me tell y'all something. Never get a phone with your internet company. My phone used to be with Metro and my internet was separate. It was AT&T. So if I had an incident like that and I'd have kept my old phone, I wouldn't have had this issue. But since my internet and my phone are both on AT&T, when they shut down the shit, they shut down everything. So I'm calling emergency numbers. It'll allow you to call the police. I asked the police, can you make a call to somebody? We don't do that, sir. You're blocking about line. Y'all niggas don't come to actual crimes. Y'all can't make a phone call? No, we can't. Okay, got you. So then the only other number we'll call is AT&T. So I call AT&T and say, okay, AT&T, can you call this number for me since I can't get on the internet, I can't get on the phone? That's illegal for. So they had my head side behind my back. So I couldn't send $1 if that's what you're saying, Deacon Dave. And if you sent me some money, I wouldn't have known until I turned the fucking phone back on. But when I find out these little things, because to me, if one of my cousins said, I need extra, it's so many family members of mine that owe me money. That's where the whole song, Break Bread or Fake Dead, came from. Because they never pay me back and they don't show up as shit. Where's such cuz can I this and cuz can I that? Black tax. Y'all think I'm all over the place. I'm really not. We don't like when motherfuckers call black women hoes. Too Short, Ice Cube, T.I. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this. Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, they call each other hoes. If you see them pointing to the windows, to the walls, to the sweat drip down my balls, and all these bitches crawl, and all ski. Anthems. Ho anthems.
That's their
Then you'll
prerogative.
pick
What
at the
I'm
next
saying,
guy that he works for, the next person he works for. Patrice, I mean,
I'm just saying, I know funny. And I know if he had said nappy-headed athletes,
that
or
would have been
nappy-headed
okay?
young women,
Why is that okay?
No, it's not okay if he had said
We'd
that.
be just as offended.
Nappy-headed athlete would have been, is he using an adjective? I don't get that.
Yeah.
But to say nappy-headed hoe is so ridiculous, you know he was trying to be funny.
Well,
you know it.
I mean, you heard
But
the tone of
even
voice. He
Imus
was
himself
laughing.
says
I
it
mean,
wasn't
he
funny.
didn't intend to hurt, and he realizes he was wrong, Armstrong. He knows he made a mistake. And as you said earlier, the free marketplace can decide whether or not this helps him or hurts him. Just pulling him off the air.
Don Imus and McGurk, his co-host, both know that that's shocking and they're pushing the boundaries. But it doesn't make any sense to say nappy-headed African-American female athletes. Because we know 4C hair is considered to be nappy. So, okay, we know you're talking about black people. But if you say nappy-headed African-American women athletes, that's not only too long. It's not funny. Nappy-headed hoes is, though. And let's talk about this whole hoe word. When it comes down to the prostitute hoe word, it's because of the transactional relationships we have. I ain't going to no Cheesecake Factory. They got to have a couple dollars. That don't sound like love. That sound like transaction. That sound like if my money right, you won't be so uptight. And if that's what it is, that has nothing to do with moral decency, you giving a fuck about me or nothing else. That's about nothing going on but the rent. Gotta have a J-O-B if you want to be with me. No romance without no finance. That's a whole anthem. I don't want no scrub. While y'all riding around the RAV4s and don't own shit, that's a whole song. That's a whole anthem. You not be without me, cause you ain't knowing nothing but a little, nothing little. Who was that? Fantasia and Kelly Rowland and Missy Elliott. That's a whole anthem. Independent is a whole anthem. It's whole anthems out here. First I was afraid, I was petrified to think that I could ever live without you by my side. That's a whole it's been whole anthems. Shout out to Millie Jackson. Shout out to Gloria Gaynor. It's been whole anthems since I was a baby. She works hard for the money, so hard for it, honey. That's a whole anthem. Do y'all not know it's whole anthems out here? Have you listened to Lotto? Have you listened to Cardi B? Have you listened to Glorilla? Have you listened to Meg Thee Stallion? What does she mean when she say pit bull in a skirt? I'm just asking.
What, stop other people from ever going over the line, which anybody in broadcast can do any moment of any day when you're in front of a live mic all the time.
But the problem is people cross the line every day. Anybody else other than people who have huge audiences and names could have said this, and they could have been of a different hue, and nothing would have been said. It would have not even made them.
Let me talk to my sister Sugar Bomb. She said something about lowering women's standards. I have never said anything about lowering a woman's standards. I've been up here talking about transactional relationships. If the relationship is based on transaction, meaning what can you do for me? That's not a standard thing. That's a financial number. If you can take me to these, it's about finance and status. That's not a standard thing, sis. That's why I call you sis instead of anything else. There's no financial number that make me give a fuck about black women, even black prostitutes. I know actual prostitutes, actual whores. I don't think I'm better than them. I'm not talking about women. I'm talking specifically about motherfuckers that'll roll you, set you up, lie to you, and every single thing else. I'm talking about that particular type of person. And are you telling me about a hoe with standards? Or are you telling me about women with standards? Women with standards, I support you 1,000%. I don't have shit to say about a woman, a God-fearing, moralistic, good. I don't have shit to. If she says she don't want to, I don't have nothing to say about that at all. But a hoe that's there to lie to you, set you up, fuck your daddy, and all that other shit. No, that bitch can't have no standards. Hell no, ain't no fucking way.
Radar screen. It's because of what Don Imus represents, and he just happens to be a white man in America. And they're the individuals in this country that cannot use racism in any form, in any kind of way. It's a double standard. Look,
hang on a second.
I don't want you to misinterpret my trying to defend him, but there is a double standard here.
Dr. Hill, I want to ask you this question. You want him fired from this job?
Absolutely.
All right. We know the history. The two people that are leading the effort now against Don Imus are the Reverend Jackson and the Reverend Al Sharpton. Now, we know in the case of the Reverend Jackson, we know his comments about Jews in New York. We know his admission about the treatment of food of certain customers when he used to, work at a restaurant. We know the white interloper comments of Al Sharpton. We know Al Sharpton said if the Jews want to get it on, tell them to pin their yarmulkes back and come on over to my house. Have you ever asked for their firing?
Firing from what? In 1988, when Reverend Jackson made the comment about Hymietown, he paid dearly for it. He also apologized.
I didn't ask you that. I asked, sir. Wait, Dr. Hill.
You're saying fired. Fired from what?
Do you think they deserve to be on the national scene leading the effort against Don Imus, considering their background?
Okay, that's a different question. Absolutely. Absolutely. This particular, I think
Doctor,
anyone.
do you see what he's trying to do? That's what they do. He's trying to make us hypocrites. That's what I'm saying.
It's not about hypocrisy. It's about challenging someone who clearly spoke out in racist and sexist fashion. The issue here isn't Reverend Jackson, nor is it Reverend Sharpton. The person who should be under scrutiny here is Don Imus.
No. The people leading the effort. No. Here's the difference. If you're saying he should be fired, why shouldn't they be? Why shouldn't they, in your mind, be in the same category? If you can explain that to our audience, I'm all ears.
The same category is what they have both paid dearly for comments that they've made that they've regretted when
they're still out there protesting, and they're still in the media. Nothing happened to them. There's been no impact negatively on their careers.
That's absolutely the same.
What do you want? You want to jump? Go ahead.
Because I see what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Because the seriousness of the doctor is what the down. He's so. It's the fact is
You're saying the doctor's a hypocrite?
Your lack
No,
of
not a
seriousness
hypocrite.
is
Nah, you tricky. But what I'm saying is,
you're over here celebrating, calling people hoes, and thinking it's funny. To me, that's
stop it.
That's the issue.
Stop it. You're being too serious. First of all, when was nappy-headed hoe? Wait a minute. When was nappy-headed hoe ever a term that was subjugating to black folks?
No.
Nappy-headed hoe. When? Back in the 20s? During slavery?
It is offensive, and Imus says himself. Here's my question. Hang on a second, Doc. Patrice, in all seriousness here, if this is how
a black man that they hold in high regard by the name of Willie D, one of his most famous songs is Bald-Headed Hoes. In fact, when it comes to Willie D, that's his only song, to be honest with you. Bald-Headed Hoes. Then you think of them as a collective, and I would say, dun, 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 dun. My mind's playing tricks on me. That's a collective, though. But Willie D by himself is Bald-Headed Hoes. Yes. And Willie D is held in high regard. And then he got another song that's a collaborative song called PWA, Pussy, Weed, and Alcohol. Ain't nobody trying to cancel Willie D.
How Imus is going to be treated. What about the people leading the charge? Is it fair? You say, well, you're trying to create this. Is there hypocrisy?
Divide and conquer.
No.
That's why
I'm not dividing and conquer. I'm saying
to prevent it from being that, let him say what he wants so I can say what I want.
Everybody to say everything. You don't care.
Yes.
All right, but that's you're being, real and honest. But I'm saying, are they being hypocritical?
And sexist.
Are they?
And then let's shout out to the trolls that just be fucking talking. SD says, who holds Willie D in high regard? Who's canceling him? Ice Cube and Too Short have a song together. It goes like this. Now take my bitch. She don't complain about shit because she's my hoe. She don't belong to a trick, and if you fuck her and give her all your cash, I get paid. Or put my foot in her ass. I won't marry the bitch or give her half. I get mohead. And then I laugh at these. That's Ice Cube and Too Short. Ice Cube is held in high regard. Too Short is held in high regard. Are y'all serious? Too Short is a West Coast hip hop godfather. On the Mount Rushmore of hip hop on the West Coast, Short have to be first. Or it's a combination between Short and E40. Short, E40, Mac Dre, Game, Mozzie. Who else? Short, 40, Mac Dre, Mozzie, Game, Kendrick. Who else? Cube, Snoop. Mount Rushmore is 4 people. Would you put Snoop over Short? Would you put Snoop over 40? And Snoop is known worldwide. I don't think so. So let's go with that. Snoop, Cube, Short, 40. Snoop, and you can kick Cube out of there. Cube probably can't even fit in there. Because I'd put Game over Cube. I'd probably put... Because you got to understand, not only do people own eras, They also been around for forever. So, like I said, Short, 40, Snoop, maybe Game. And if you put Snoop above it, Snoop would not put himself above Short. Snoop would not put himself above 40. Most of this shit you heard Snoop said, he got his lingo from Big Sean, 40, and what's my dude name? He got locked up for hella years. Snoop got most of his game from 40, Mac Sean. What's my dude from the Acorns that got locked up? That's all Snoop. What's my dude from the Acorns that got locked up? Give me 1 second, y'all. You put locked up, of course, Akon pops up. Not fucking Akon. From the Acorns. So let's get locked up out the fucking way. That threw off everything. Mac Blast. Snoop got most of his shit from 40, Mac Sean, Mac Blast. That whole shizzle my nizzle, all that all come from Mac Sean, Mac Blast, and E40. And the other shit come from fucking Short. Short wouldn't put himself above, Snoop wouldn't put himself above Short. So Short is really number one. And it's a battle between Short, 40. Now, when you start talking about Vallejo, that's a battle between Mac Dre and 40. Because Mac Dre, Impact, Era, and everything else. So, yeah, that's that. But I would say the Mount Rushmore is Short, 40, Mac Dre, Game. Maybe that would be the Mount Rushmore. As much as I love Cube, Kendrick, who else? West Coast. Game. Because when everything died on the West Coast, Game brought it back. Then after Game, Game and all of them gave the torch to Kendrick. And shit out of TDE, I like fucking J-Rock. I like what's my high dude name from I'm having brain farts today. But yeah, the Mount Rushmore is Short, Snoop, 40, Game, and if you could add a fifth person, honorable mention, Mac Dre. If you want to add a sixth, then Mozzie. And then to me, seventh would probably be Kendrick. Seventh. Shout out to Mac Blast. Shout out to Mac Sean. Let's move on and get away from this whole defending dark comedy. Because it's not about defending Corey. This is about this dark comedy, period. Let me see. Rapid. The King has spoken. The King said some shit. The King said some shit. The King said JP. So let's talk about it. Give me 1 second. Downloads. Let me make sure I got my shit together. Let's talk about your king, Rabbit, since you're talking about JP. Give me 1.27 seconds. I've been all off up in my archives. Let me go all off in my archives right quick for you. Now, we just got to going way back in the archives. I got some shit in the archives for you. We're looking for a particular clip from the president. Because I don't like to add nothing to or take nothing away. We're looking for a particular clip from the president. Here we go. Oh, let's also add the president's wife. The president's, because they ain't got divorced. They still the ghetto. They still the ghetto. You really gonna make me expose you for exactly what you are. We're looking for a particular. I like this in the middle. Put the finger in the middle. Because what would you be without me? We're looking for a particular clip. We're going to slow this down because somebody brought up the president name. I spent a lot of time in the Black House. This was the king that said JP and put laughing emoji. So let's see. Let's start off with JP.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Let me play it one more time for the king. He's still a king, y'all. The man spent big money. I honor the money. Let me play it one more again.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Is this your king? Matter of fact, let's also play his queen.
You can come here and be a simp. You can come here and sit, be a simp, and then go out there and pretend that you're somebody else. I'll keep your secret.
I've been in the archive. You know what I got to say to what JP and Floyd just said? Old school.
Is this a nigga talking to me?
Let's go old school one more again.
Survive, nigga.
Shout out to Vic. Shout out to Pookie. If y'all missed it, we're going to play it one more time. This is what the president said.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
And the queen, his wife.
You can come here and be a simp. You can come here and sit, be a simp, and then go out there and pretend that you're somebody else. I'll keep your secret.
And the defenders of the Black House.
Is this a nigga talking to me? Survive, nigga.
Y'all heard him. Let's move forward. I reacted to this before I took my little hiatus. This was a sit down amongst men. And one of the men in that sit down name was Clifton Powell. And here we have an older sister in a bonnet looking like Rick Ross' baby mama with the big teethuses. I think her name is Tia Kemp. Let's hear what she got to say about the sit down with Clifton Powell and all them left-wing liberals.
So I was scrolling and I see the women talking about Clifton Powell and all of that, right? And I want to play what he said because I don't think y'all are listening to anything he said. Y'all are just responding emotionally. And this is from a mature woman. Mature, okay?
I come from a whole nother era than any of you Negroes is talking about. And I'm not saying I'm right, but most of this was laid on our parents' parents. Yeah. My father was born in 1915. His grandparents were slaves. So it's not your mother's fault. It's not your father's fault. It's not your fault. We were born into 450 years of post-slavery PTSD. I am 69, be 70 in March. I've just learned how to love. Our parents didn't know how to love. Their parents didn't know how to love. And
so the thing that bothered me about this and the women that is speaking, it really seems like y'all are disconnected from life, right? Because if you really step back to look at life, all of the older generations didn't have the space. They didn't have the time. They didn't even have the wherewithal to be able to sit there and heal themselves to understand how to love, which is why he was able to do it at 60 because the world has changed over time. One thing that makes me frustrated about humans is that y'all seem to ignore the spiritual aspect of life.
I'm finna bring back a bunch of archive clips. You keep clips, I keep clips of every motherfucking thing. I've been here damn near 4 years. Somebody in the Discord said, Nidus took a break because you worked on whatever else. I mean, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I give a fuck about? I'm up in the morning, the same time, it's still a night. Hit the motherfucking Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo, hit the Zelle, support the channel. You want to help? Help. Don't talk about it, be about it. Break bread or fake dead. Just pay me my money. Homie, break bread or fake dead. That's all I'm talking about. You know how you keep a boat afloat? Stop punching motherfucking holes in it. Nidus be this and Nidus be that. I'm still the same nigga. 4 years. Shouldn't you be growing it? No, you grow. Be an example for me. Show me the way. I spend time on making graphics, making music, entertaining y'all by myself if it ain't no panel, and all of this shit. If you really want to support. I'm not saying break yourself. I'm saying support. It's not that complicated. It's just like I was on a panel when my guy, the oil slick E Black, came up there and said, y'all niggas is YouTube panhandling. You used to do the same thing yourself, sir. I will not be shamed. I will not be embarrassed. I will not be insulted or give a fuck about another goofy who think he's saying some powerful shit.
Every single generation is supposed to be doing better than the other. So what he is saying is actually correct for his line or his lineage of his age period, if that makes sense. The children that is going to be born from our children is supposed to be doing 20 times better than what we are doing. So the things that y'all be trying to come up here and condemn the older people about really shows your entitlement and your lack of insight of the past, because those people didn't have the space or the opportunity to even learn how to heal appropriate. The only reason why we know how we feel and how we want to be treated is because they had to fight through the darkness that we were not able to live within, which is exactly why God created generations. Like y'all be getting up here talking negatively about people not fully stepping into the hood that y'all would want them to, but you also have to recognize there's a point because there's a spiritual aspect to this planet. Y'all do realize that at one time there was no humans on this planet, and then people started having children. So every generation is supposed to be growing and developing. I don't expect him to know how to love. I didn't, because you're 60. That means that during your time period of you being a teenager, y'all was being beat on. Y'all was going through things that we are not even going through. And that's a type of entitlement that I don't like from the younger generation, because there are things that we know, but there's things that we do not know. And the younger generation is even bringing some of those toxic things out. Every generation is going to have some type of darkness that comes from the previous generation, because they are supposed to be fixing that so the next generation does not have to fight that back. battle. Every generation is going to have a battle to fight, and y'all keep trying to condemn people, and I don't like that. So I was scrolling, and I see the women talking.
I've been muted that whole time. Damn it. I can't even remember what the fuck I said. Somebody send me $1 to tell me that I'm muted. Somebody said, let me send you $1 so I can tell you that you're muted, bro. Shout out to my brother. Salute, salute, salute. Let's hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to do. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Shout out to the Rakim for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I need it all, man. I need it all. I gotta make me some new. I want to re-sing my old shit though. Let me see. I'm gonna re-sing my old shit. Let me see. Yeah, I want to re-sing my old shit.
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch, squirrel paper, yeah.
Thank you, Miss Deborah Leonelli, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to read what they said, but right now I just want to be thankful for the Cash Apps.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, ready to do. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Shout out to A-Dub for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me go over here to the Cash App and look at them say, Night you was muted. Night you was muted. Night you was muted. Let me see if that's what it says. Dub said for donation, you're mute. You've been muted 10 minutes. I don't remember what the fuck I said either, but it was some deep shit. Deborah Leonelli said, welcome back, and you've been muted for 4 minutes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Rakim said, from the 18th letter, I appreciate you, I appreciate you, I appreciate you. What I was talking about doesn't matter. We're going to move forward. We're going to move forward. We got so much more to talk about. I was on a good spiel too, damn it. But it is what it is. What can we do about it? Shout out to the Daily Wrap-Up Show. We're going to listen to this. We'll go out into the chat, see what's happening. I miss all y'all when y'all came in. Shout out to my sister Sugar Bum. Shout out to the King Rapid One. Shout out to Robert W. Shout out to Stanley. Let's see. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave is following Stanley around. Shout out to that relationship. With so much drama in the LBC, is trying to harm these things. Double G. I think I got everybody. Oh, shout out to Studio Mansions. He been in the chat saying that there's no defense of Corey. I'm not defending Corey. I'm talking about comedy itself. If motherfucker feels some kind of way towards Corey, Corey said all that shit. Comedians get their ass whooped all the time. But I'm just talking about comedy itself. Its nucleus and its nature. But I jumped the gun and called him a PDF over there on Witch Doctor channel. Because it shit just sound like PDF shit, especially when you get it all at once. At the same time, I do understand dark comedy. And dark comedy is dark comedy. And there's nothing weird about the takes. There's nothing weird about the takes. You niggas is just fake. AT&T phone and Wi-Fi is a bad idea. Yeah, it is. Your phone should be separate from your Wi-Fi. They fuck with your Wi-Fi. It shouldn't be attached to your phone. But I was in this motherfucker. You know I don't leave out this bitch. So my old phone, look at my old phone. I went to the Metro store and bought this phone some years ago. Let me show y'all this shit. This is how much I don't buy shit. This is my old phone. It's just falling apart. It was deteriorating. The woman came in and was like, you want a new phone? I said, well, this phone only costs this much money. She said, this one costs the same amount of money. Lying ass bitch. I just needed to renew this one. Because when I would have that Wi-Fi issue before, I just get on my phone, woo woo wham. But this shit is all connected now. This is all one thing. This is internet. This is internet and phone all together. I don't need all these bells and whistles. I don't do shit with a phone but call people. I went to the fucking store with both phones. Oh, transfer the shit from this phone to that phone. They couldn't do it. I sat in that motherfucker forever. Oh, yeah, shout out to the old Queen Sin 7 Sin. Hey, listen, y'all. We need y'all to be a part of this game right here, man. We need y'all to be a part of this game. We don't have to have the same people. We've had one Chat King. Why don't y'all want to be the Chat King? Buy this away from Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull don't be here.
The motherfucking Big Bad Bull. Motherfucking Big Bad Bull. The motherfucking Big Bad Bull. The motherfucking Big Bad Bull.
We need a Chat King that's gonna be here. Let's talk about another person. Shout out to her. One of the people that reached out to me while I was gone. Shout out to her, but
Can't get enough of our Chat Queen G-Love. Delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself. Don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
buy that Chat Queen spot. B-Love don't be here. Our old Chat Queen was Sugar Bum. Y'all can buy it back for Sugar Bum. We need a Chat King that's gonna be here. Big Bad Bull don't be here. I know where he be at. Shout out to Freezy. B-Love don't be here. She the Chat Queen. Buy that spot from B-Love. We still got the royalty over here. Buy it in the beginning of the month so you can be that for the whole month. Now, Big Bad Bull bought this, I don't even remember when, but he ain't been here. Then he re-upped. So he bought it once, then he re-upped. I just never changed it because ain't nobody challenged this or bought the spot. B Love spot got bought by Aunt T. Again, nobody challenged it or bought the spot. We need a chat king that's gonna be here. We need a chat queen that's gonna be here. Buy them spots up. We need an actual layer king right now. Not so much because Rapid is the king right now. We don't need a bishop because hear me, I've been the bishop the whole time the channel been alive. The other bishop that was around for hella long was Ruthless. The other bishop spot since Ruthless left has been Maurice. Maurice has been the bishop. And the reason why Maurice maintained the bishop because that's how much support Maurice in. Sometimes you got to buy the spot. Sometimes it's just about how much support you spend. The reason why Rapid has been the king so long is because he sent a lot of support. So Rapid, even what were we in? Rapid bought the spot in January. So Rapid's going to be the king in March. Hear Me Out is going to be the bishop in March. Everybody else, and Maurice is going to be a bishop in March. Everybody else is gone. TMKC was a queen. She won't be queen next month. Yeah, everybody else is gone. So it's only going to be 3 royalty spots is bought. The king, the 2 bishops. No rooks, no queen. Buy those royalty spots. Actually utilize them. Shout out to the people that buy these royalty spots and don't utilize them. When J-Hub was a king, he actually utilized it. When Thanos was a king, he actually utilized it. When Jalen was a queen, she actually utilized it. TMKC never used none of her benefits. She was a queen for 2 months. Hear Me Out never used none of his benefits. Maurice never used none of his benefits. Vapors didn't use it. We had Thanos, we had J-Hub, we had Vapors. It's been so many royalty people, but rarely and Rapid don't even use his royalty stuff. He just bought the spots and just, he ain't dropped nobody. He ain't gave no information about direction. But yeah, shout out to the shout outs. Let's move forward.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty black American?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, she said she Haitian, and she asked that woman, is she an American, a dirty black American? And I was about to say she got a little body on her, but her face looked like a motherfucking catfish. Why is she on here talking shit?
Huh? What?
Wait, what'd you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans is dirty black Americans?
I mean, the ones I've come across.
Huh?
So what is Haitians then? I'm confused.
Dirty black Haitians.
Okay, so keep that energy for everybody. Don't just keep it for us. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're American.
yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no dirty black.
Yeah, I haven't been to Haiti, but I hear about Haiti and the DR. I don't know if y'all the cleanest, I don't know. You talking a little shit right there. Shout out to the Zoes. She said, dirty black American.
American shit. Like what?
You from the
Like,
South?
my family, like yeah.
Okay. Where?
Why it matter?
No, I'm just asking. No, we're not having a
It's
conversation.
the South. It's the South, regardless. Like I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like, where.
You know, you trying to be. I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing. It's that Caribbean shit. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that dirty Black American comment. That's all. Like,
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that. I apologize.
anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that?
Why you at?
Don't apologize. Stand on that shit. If you think Americans is dirty, Black Americans, stand on that shit, man. Don't pull back. I mean, what we call the ghetto is like upper echelons for other countries, though. Our ghettos is not y'all ghettos. Well, they shouldn't even call our shit ghettos. We don't live in no good times type shit. That's crazy to come in and go, you American, dirty Black. Casually said that shit too and said side saddle on her ass.
Hey, why would you even fix your lips and say that, though? I'm confused.
Because that's just my.
Look, she ain't even sitting straight down. She got that shit kicked to the left. And don't get me wrong. See, here's my thing about Black people across the diaspora. I'm Black. So I like big old lips, big old nose. I like an African looking woman. The darker, the better. But now it's some off-putting about her, period. But as far as like Black, and this is the thing, because we got to delineate now based on a nigga that used to be a pickup artist, Mac, Tariq Nasheed. And the only reason I say that whole tether conversation coming to play is when they come to reparations. Outside of that, I love Black. I love a big lip, big nose. The more nigga you look, the more I like it. Especially and the darker. Then my bleach. Nah, I like a dark skin, chocolate, thick. Big lip, big nose, big tongue.
My experience, like, it's my experience, so I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yeah, so I apologize.
What experience you had?
If I offended you.
Her experience is you niggas is filthy. Y'all don't wash y'all balls. Y'all don't use no motherfucking squat soap. Y'all don't put none of that ball cologne they got on out there. You niggas don't bathe twice a day. You don't clean up under your balls and your ass and your armpits, the vital areas. When you smell yourself, you don't do something about it. Baby wipes. You supposed to smell like fresh linens at all time. You never know when somebody want to boss you up. Maybe she want to go down on. I was listening to these freaky ass bitches the other day. Don't fuck with my gooch. I'm not finna lift my legs up. And I don't want to punch you in your forehead if you try to lift my legs up. Don't fuck around. I'm vanilla.
Apology.
No.
Yeah, like that's super disrespectful. Like,
She did say it's dirty Black Haitians too, though.
nah, I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty Black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty Black. I wouldn't generalize, like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nah, it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's not.
And this is why we having the diaspora wars, because the dumb shit words. Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture. Like, it must be a Haitian thing for sure. Like, y'all, I don't know what the issue is.
Haitian thing, and I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. Like,
okay, y'all have the things that y'all do. Just
we are the culture. That's
just
it.
like, okay, so then Caribbeans are a culture too.
No, y'all have a culture. We are the culture. That's two different things. Like,
It's not.
Okay, all right.
As a Caribbean
But no, seriously, you took offense, and I apologize. I see your nose flaring up. and I really don't want you to be upset. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I mean, I ain't about to. We ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just like, yo,
but
this is super
I see
crazy.
that
Like,
you're upset. So I
It's something off about her. Is it her teeth? Is the way her face is lined? It's something off about her.
really want
I felt like you was only comfortable because
Same thing with that Mika girl. It's something masculine about their facial structure.
maybe you thought everybody in here was Caribbean and you thought they was
No,
like,
no,
oh
no,
yeah,
no,
they is
no.
black dirty and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
not at all. I talk about Haitians.
what'd you say about Haitians?
Run from them.
What she
like? Don't.
That's all I'm saying.
Like,
This
I'm
dirty
not.
black Haitians as well.
Nah,
But
that ain't the same.
what is your reasoning for saying that? Like,
I just have bad experiences. That's all.
okay, relationship wise,
Not just relationships. Just
And my thing is, I've never been to Haiti, so I wouldn't talk no shit about Haiti. The only thing I know about Haiti is like Kodak Black and what's my boy Trap? What's the dude's name? I like. They wear wigs and shit, but I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about cleanliness and all the other shit. I know they're not us, but to say something about filthy, nah. Same thing with Africa. People think about, them fucking commercials with fat bellies and flies and shit. Now understanding that they got fucking skyscrapers and all the other shit. I watched what's my nigga from San Francisco? JT the Bigger Figure was living in Burkina Faso. And I watched the kind of shit that he was moving around with, and that shit looked kind of old, bad construction. It wasn't the best or whatever else. But I seen Nigeria skyscrapers. I've seen that, they got some modern shit. But where JT the Bigger Figure was, it wasn't fucking water. They was digging wells. It was all kind of, it was wild shit jumping off. But Africa is not just that, because it's a fucking continent with countries. Yeah, it's something mad masculine about her face. But even with the masculine, because I hear people talk about Serena Williams look just like her daddy. No, she don't. No, they have the same facial structure. They have the same facial structure. You could say, and I would say the same thing about my daughter. My daughter has my same facial structure, but that's a girl. Even with Serena having her daddy's facial structure, that's still a girl. So I don't put a whole lot into that kind of thing. But when you start dealing with all the other shit we got going on with lady boys and trends and everything else, this shit can be confusing. And no disrespect, I'd have to ask you, are you a girl? Was you born a girl? No disrespect, but in 2026, you got some big fucking hands and a male kind of structure. Are you a girl and were you born a girl? Can you show me some pictures from elementary school or some shit? Respectfully. Especially when you talking shit.
in general.
So that's why I say that. But I apologize.
But you can't go around saying that.
I apologize. Sorry for having.
Now I'm trying to figure out, you and your Caribbean friends, y'all be talking like this, don't y'all?
No.
I promise you, y'all probably be talking about it.
I promise.
Black
you,
Americans,
don't-
they dirty. Them niggas, y'all be
Nah,
crazy like
not
that.
even. I am just a very expressive person. Like I don't have a filter, so I apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean it.
If you don't have a filter, you shouldn't apologize. You should be up there sounding like Nene Leakes and say, I said what I said. Don't apologize. If that's who you really are and that's how you really talk, don't apologize for shit. And that's what a person wants, authenticity. We want you to be your actual self. If I go somewhere with you and you clowning the fucking waiters and laughing at people in the fuck, that I'm never going nowhere with you ever again. And I'm not going to freak out and go, why are you doing? No, I'm never going to be around your motherfucking ass again. Because it ain't that deep. Who the fuck are you? I got a kind of manly face. I got wrinkles on my neck like Estelle Rose. I ain't got no upper body, but oh my goodness, shut the fuck up.
I didn't mean it right. I didn't mean to be.
They
I mean, it's disrespectful.
like, you know what I'm
All right,
saying?
whatever.
Like,
but I didn't mean it to be disrespectful.
And this nigga sound like he apologizing to you for saying the shit. Let me see what I can get away with. That's some domination and control shit. Mean Girls. Let's move forward. DJ Hemp. Let's stay on the same type of shit. I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level. Bought me a new shovel. Put your bitch ass in the dirt. Take me to a new shovel. All my niggas put in work. I'm on a new level. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Super sticker. My people that's on my side, you better make sure that he's not getting out super stickered with me. And y'all better tighten up straight like that. I'm getting off TikTok right now. Nothing but the truth podcast. Come on over. We definitely locked in. I heard y'all was talking about my mic. I got a new mic. As you can see, I'm crystal clear tonight. I'm wired. What's up, Molly? What's going on?
Hey, what's up? Nothing much, hanging out. You caught me at a good time too.
Listen, we got you in the building. Let me just say this, right? Because what usually happens.
Are those braces? What's going on with her teeth?
Happens is, right? What I've noticed is that we'll get women up here and they're one way on social media. Then when they get up here, right, they start to they try to pussyfoot around. Like they try to pussyfoot around a little bit and not be all the way 100. Listen, this is a safe space to do you. You can say what you want, how you feel, no filter. And listen, not only with the topics, but with the people. Somebody saying some BS, you feel like somebody's saying something that might not be authentic, please hold them accountable. This is a safe space, and we're just having great conversation. I see my man.
I popped up over there one day. I got left in the back. They might have said, we know this nigga. We don't fuck with the night. I popped over there one day. I sat in the back for like 15 minutes. Because I like to make sure motherfuckers don't fuck with me. I go to all panels, to be honest with you. I go to white panels, Asian panels. I go to all panels. Over this 4-year time, I done been on all kind of panels. I popped up on one panel where E Black was there, and he was like, "Are you following me around? Did you come here to just troll?" Since he asked me that stupid ass question, I said, "Yeah." Then the people on the panel was like, "If you came here to not be serious," nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing you saying. I don't go to, but it's a fact. I don't go to start no shit. I really don't go to start no shit. I don't go to start no shit ever. People will just say a lot of slick shit to me. Like, I've been a Psychopathist page. I don't go to start no shit and a nigga instantly, old niggas. This is why we don't listen to old niggas. I'm not trying to give you no advice. I'm not trying to sun you or tell you nothing to do. I'm just giving you my opinion from my perspectives, from my lived experience. So we looking at the chat, we listen to people on the panel, they going, yeah, we understand that. Yeah, we can relate, we understand. And then I got a motherfucker on the damn panel with me going, oh, old nigga, just, I'm not saying young nigga, old niggas this, old niggas that. And then, at some point, I respond back. But they never hear the whole part before the motherfuckers be into old niggas this and old niggas that and fat motherfuckers and don't know bitches want you. I was married most of my life. What exact bitches are you talking about? When people be talking to me, believe me, y'all can see me sitting there. I'm sipping my wine. I'm halfway smiling because I'm like, What the fuck is these people talking about? The non-select and the educated lame. I don't know nothing. That's all YouTube shit. Again, I was born January 25th, 1970 at Children's Hospital in North Oakland, California. My first memories are from 73rd and Fresno Street. I was probably about 5 or 6. I remember I was hella young. I went to the Eastmont Mall to the movies. My first movie I ever watched, I watched by myself. The name of that movie is called Monkey Hustle with Debbie Morgan and Yaphet Kotto and Dolomite. That was the first movie I ever saw by myself at the Eastmont Mall movie theater. I don't know where I got the money from, nothing else, but I do remember going to see Monkey Hustle. And when I went to see it, this was the height of pimping in Oakland. Went all down East 14th. Most of the damn signs was neon signs. Flint's Barbecue, Quick Way. What was all down there? We had the Roller Garden. We had the Temple. We had C.P. Bannon, which is a funeral home. Quick Hamilton's, Barbershop and Beauty Supply. I remember when I first really was like outside. When I came back around that area, this was at the height of like, here's a crazy game for you, the Night Slayer. It was a game called the Night Slayer, an arcade game. The Night Slayer. What was the one with the princess? Was Zelda, Donkey Kong, Galaxis, Pac-Man, and Street Fighter. I remember playing them games, the arcade games, to death. Now we moving on from the Haitian woman to a Latina Eurasian. No, Eurasian is European and Asian. So she's Latino and white.
Mike sent the super chat. I know that's Hamp Guy or whatever. So you just seen Mike send one. Please make sure y'all do not let Hamp beat us. We're going to go ahead and get Mike out of here. But make sure y'all go ahead and tighten us up. I don't know where all of the ladies are tonight, which is like, I don't know. I'm a little perplexed, honestly, but we don't need them anyway right now. Let me go ahead and get, make sure y'all hit the likes too, y'all. Turn it up. Let me see. I had a gang of questions. Sunday panel. I want to find that clip where you was talking about child support, Molly. I really need that. Which one is that titled on? We need desperately.
It says Bitter Baby Mama something. I'm in a pink jacket.
Hold on.
I forget what I have it titled as.
Bitter Baby Mama.
Always say this or something like that.
Yeah, hold on. We gonna get to the bottom of this right now. Hold on.
You jumping off the gate like that?
Yeah. That's what made me a fan. Like that's what made me a fan.
Really? That's what's up. You know what's crazy? I'm the opposite of a bitter baby mama.
Yeah, and the thing is this. A lot of times when people come up, I bring them up. I have my hand over the overlay. I bring some strange people up and we just see how it works out. I've been here for 4 years. How you get, they took the channel. I don't care. I've been here for 4 years now, y'all. I've been on Thai City thing, Ramil. I don't think I never went on Fantastic though. But Thai City, Ramil, Kuda, I can't even remember all the people. But they're not from this space. I've been on, I don't be knowing what's the beef sector and what's whatever. I've been on so many panels, I don't even remember no more. But I've been around and around and around and around. Shout out to Tupac. So we went from a Haitian woman to a Euro Latina.
That's why I can talk about it. Because I don't relate to that at all. You know what I'm saying?
You sure about that, Molly? Right, that's what they say, Molly. They all say that, Molly.
1000%. You know why? Because I'm the sole provider.
Okay.
They live with me. They stay with
DJ
me.
Hand. So this is how we gonna start it off tonight, and then we'll get to her clip. And we can start with the fellas. I don't know where the ladies is at. You know what? That's okay though. They're all fired. They'll never be back again. Anyway, no, seriously. But anyway, what was I getting ready to say? Oh, so let's talk about income taxes. We know that it's income tax season, right? And who should be claiming the kids on the income tax? I'll start with a hot boy twin. Who should be claiming those?
The one who takes the majority of the load. If you got a 70-30 situation, you, sir. And even if you have a 50-50 situation, you, sir. Because no matter how much money you have, if you care about your significant other, you're going to look out for your significant other. What the damn Heavy D song say? What's mine's is mine's. What's yours is mine's. If you let her, and that's a 70-30. We know what the bills are. You know how much money you make. You know how much money I make. I'm going to take 70% of the fucking bulk of the shit. And then you take the 30%. You're going to know exactly what that number is each month unless something goes up. And you're going to divvy that out. Okay, here's for that stuff. That's designated there. Then you the one with the whatever income, and you going to spend that shit. I don't spend money. I try my best not to spend money. I try my best not to spend money. If it was a one pot thing like Hink be saying, we'd be taking a chunk of your money to invest in shit for us. So if you got 30% of the bills and that come up to probably $1,000 a month, and you make $2,400, that leave you with $1,400 for yourself. We probably take half of the 14 and spend the 7 to invest in other shit. So we never have to be concerned about a stormy day. Got to prepare for that. You paying for majority shit now? Yeah. Everything. Property taxes, house insurance. I don't even want to name all that shit. Well, you didn't have $100. I don't even want to name all that shit. But believe me, my channel was helping me pay these little bitty this and this. I'm cutting shit off though. I'm probably gonna cut the StreamYard off. I can't have no commercials and doing shit, so I will have the fucking premium. But a lot of this shit, all them generators I was using, to make all that shit I used to have like probably 4 generators. Because people take a image and they'll make it in a generator and it don't look like them. So there's a second step. I can tell you what the second step is. Buy the course. Same with the music. You don't listen to that first shit and be like, oh yeah, this is the one. No. Do you want background vocals? Do you want scratches? Do you want to have a street rap? Do you want to? It's more to it than y'all think. If you want to make that shit sound like the shit I make, I'm just saying. I'll be hearing shit, I'll be like, okay, that's cool. But when people say it ain't no innovation, you're not it. No. My shit be personalized. It'd be innovative. If you listen to my shit, it's just not bat, rat, sat, cat. Nope.
Kids on that income tax.
Like Molly said, the sole provider, right? Whoever's kicking in the most. Now, if you got more than 2 or 3 kids, I feel like the husband or boyfriend, baby daddy should at least claim one of them. And I actually, my first baby mama, I never got money from none of my kids, taxes ever. And I always provided. But I think women at times get real greedy when it comes to that tax money. They act real brand new for $8,000.
That's a wow. Wow. Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
I ain't gonna do it.
What's going on, Reese Cup?
So yeah, I'm gonna let Hot Boy Swim rock out with that. He was right on that one. I'm riding with that right there. I agree. I say whatever the
DJ Ham.
The custodial parent was.
Yo, Riff was popping. Riff on your page though.
Where my people at, man?
Riff on your page.
Oh, Riff on my guy. Appreciate you, man. Anyway.
About to get that Riff crazy.
hey, how do you feel about that, Ham? Who should be getting that tax money, man?
Yeah, generally, whoever has the kids the most, and then whoever's contributing financially. So you could calculate that and then maybe trade it off.
You gotta pick one though, because you just said, right? You just said whoever has the kids the most, and then you said also who's contributing the most financially. You got to pick one.
Yeah, so I'm thinking as I think through it.
Take your time.
I don't know, man. It's just that because the custodial.
She gonna end up with it no matter what. If I'm contributing the most and we get a tax return of 2 G's, she gonna benefit from that the most. Why? I don't want to spend no money. I want to invest that shit, put it somewhere where it's going to make some more money. She going to want to spend it. So what is my diplomatic fucking ass going to do? I give you a G. What you going to do with your money? I'm going to invest it. I'm going to sit it somewhere where it can make some money. Now, if she really fuck with you, she gonna say, I don't need that because you give me, I have enough discretionary money after whatever my 30%. Put mine with yours. Or she can be, okay, I can go buy me. It's like the test that Carlogero had to do. You open the door for her, and she better unlock your shit.
Things seem to overrun it. You know what I mean? I know that there's oftentimes a disproportionate monetary contribution. Then he be fighting for his kid and all that. I don't know, man.
Okay. I think I see your angle, Ham. I think I see your angle.
You know what? They gotta trade it off every year, man. Fuck it.
Okay, cool. That's a safe answer. I think that's a safe answer. This is what I'll say, and then I'll let Molly land the plane. So for me, whoever is doing the most financially, deserves. They definitely deserve to get them income taxes. And I don't care if the kids live with the mom. If I am cutting the most of the bread, the financial part, give me my return on my investment. And you can't just claim the kids because they live with you. You can't just claim the kids because you're broke. You can't just claim the kids because you need it.
I agree with that also. But I'm diplomatic with the whatever. If I get $2,000 back, G gonna go to me, G gonna go to you. But in that situation, me thinking and the kind of people I'll be involved with, if they don't say, take mine too and put it with whatever else, they're going to at least say, take half of mine too and put it with whatever else. I'm going to take, I got 1,000, I'm going to give you 500, I'm going to leave it, something like that. But yeah, we're going to be in a 70-30 situation. Because I got to pay all this shit right now. I just thinking about food the other day. I shop every 2 days. Cause I don't like to have a whole lot of shit for it to go bad on me. So I shop like every 2 days. And I added that shit up one time. I'm like, damn. And I don't be buying a lot. A lot of time I'm replacing garlic powder, onion powder, Creole seasoning, Lowry, adobo, sazon, oregano, cumin, chili. That A lot of times I don't even be like buying no food for real. I tell you, the meat I eat in here the most is ground turkey. The second thing that's in here the most is boneless, skinless chicken thighs. Now, during the good time, we'll get some crab, some lobster, some shrimp. I usually keep shrimp though. So shrimp, ground turkey, and boneless, skinless chicken thighs are kind of like always here. Then I buy, I believe it's Hillshire sausage. Everything else not here so much. Like I really love bass. I really love bluegill. I like trout, salmon. I could have it baked or fried. I like root vegetables, which is like Brussels sprouts. I do a broccoli, cauliflower, mushrooms, bell pepper, onion. I like them fire roasted. But I don't believe in spending. Listen, believe me when I look at I'm finna play videos from the beginning of the layer up to recent time. You can see the difference from when I was using Canva to make my damn nights and all the other shit. When me and Grandva, you're gonna see the differences in all of this shit, and it's night and day. But the intricate details I used to put into making them Canva thumbnails, I'm like, boy, you was working and that shit still looks shitty.
If I am giving up the bulk of the money, those kids are mine to claim and me only, and I ain't got nothing for you. Molly, go ahead, get your shit on.
So yeah, I feel like 1,000% it should be the person who's bringing in the most money or contributing the most money, I should say, especially if they not together, like the mom and the dad ain't together at all. Because you're right, it seems like the bitter baby moms, they're relying on the government funding.
Ooh,
so
Lord.
that this is a full-time job, you feel me? Is relying on the government. And then these poor dads out there who are really like working so hard, might even be paying child support too. Can't even claim a kid. Nah, fam.
Trifling. What behavior? Trifling is nasty, is despicable. I hate it. I hate it. Go ahead, my fault.
You know what's ill about it though?
The people in my space, since I've been listening to them, this is why I say to my sisters, because I really listen to them. They would say that she's a pick-me, a mammy, and male identified. Shout out to him. Shout out to Molly.
What we arguing about is government assistance. It's a government subsidy to get a write-off for the kid. So it's ill when we start being judgmental about people getting government assistance, but then we literally arguing about people writing off a kid, which is government assistance and a subsidy.
I'm not being judgmental about somebody.
Yeah, that's the thing. Shout out to Hemp. He's 1,000% right. We're in a country where the country itself owes money. So I want people to think about, let that marinate for a minute. We are in a country that's trillions in debt. We have something called fiat currency. Where that come from? When my understanding is it used to be a gold standard. The gold standard said you could not print currency if you did not have gold to back it. That's been over with. So we have a currency with no backing. And then I fought with people about that. Well, our currency does have a backing. Now that you talk all this shit, what the fuck is the backing? Our military. Your dollar has value because of our military.
Be getting government assistance. I wish that
I'm talking to Molly. Molly said it.
I'm
You ain't
talking
said it.
about
Molly.
living off of governmental assistance, though. That's a choice.
What you think? So, like, how much is it per kid?
I know right now. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? I entered a different tax bracket. I can't even get that extra credit or whatever that per kid gets. So I just get the flat 22 each kid.
She say she getting breaded out, so she don't qualify. And you know what's fucked up for me? I'm literally the working poor, but I make too much fucking money to get any assistance. YouTube is my. I didn't understand the significance of what just happened to me when they took my channel. But YouTube is actually that assistance that I need. I make too much money to get any assistance. Ain't that a bitch? My insurance with what's the fuck Warren Beatty company called? Damn, that was my insurance too. It was $1,000. Warren Beatty shit is called. They said they don't even fuck with California no more. But it's called Berkshire. I had Berkshire insurance. My shit was a G. I said, okay, I'll transfer. Y'all leaving, blah, blah. You know how much my motherfucking insurance is now? It went from 1,000 to 4,000. Let's get off Berkshire and my new people. That's 4,000. My property taxes used to be 3,000 biannually. My taxes now, property taxes now, is 7,000 biannually. So we went from paying 6,000 for the year to 14,000. We went from paying 1,000 for the year to 4,000. Nigga.
Okay.
That's it.
Is it
because I
22
don't
this year?
qualify for the extra stuff that the girls that don't work would get. Because I know 2 years ago when I wasn't working, I got 10 bands for 2 kids. It ain't like that no more.
Nah, what it is, it's not. We have a misunderstanding. That's all, Molly. They changed the child tax credit amount. So it's not like you wasn't working, so they gave you more. Now you are working, they give you less. Nah, the child tax credit was like 3,500 or 4,000 during COVID, and now it dropped down to 2,200
per kid, up to 3 kids.
It's tough.
Yeah,
and then on
after
top
3
of that,
kids, you can't claim no more.
right.
Yeah, they're eliminating everything. Here, let's talk about it. Shout out to Molly and the whole black woman versus a Latina, blah, blah. Let's talk about it. During the vid, I didn't take no PPP loans. During the vid, I didn't take all of the shit they had to offer. I didn't take none of that shit. I'm being a good person. After the vid is over with, since it's just single income, I got my 14-year-old living with me. In the middle of this, I'm in just coming out. I'm in court fighting a bankruptcy. They're about to foreclose a house, so I'm fighting a bankruptcy. So in the bankruptcy court, I send my attorney and say, how much is the foreclosure price? Because they have a number that they want. I said, okay, I could afford that. Let me just buy the foreclosure. It was a little hefty price. Let me buy the foreclosure. Then I'm going to take the rest of this money and I'm going to flip the house. Because we was in the middle of construction when, all the bad shit happened. I gutted the kitchen. I gutted the dining room. I had took out windows. I did all kind. I had added a porch on, extended the porch all the way out. So as soon as you come out the street, you right at the door. Because it used to be, you get off the street, you had to walk across the grass, go way down the side of the house to get into the house. I extended the porch way out to where you walk directly in the house, and then in the part I'm in, because I converted a garage, you walk directly in the house through my bedroom. But the only people that came in through the bedroom area was me and my wife. Everybody else went through the main entrance area. I didn't claim forbearance. I didn't do none of that shit. To then come on the other side and say, okay, now I need some assistance. They're like, oh, you should have got it while the getting was good. Over now. We ain't got nothing for you. Get to the bathroom.
I mean, either way, still.
And let me get a lady in here. Yo, I want a lady in here, man. I want two ladies that's not afraid to talk tonight. I'm gonna give y'all an opportunity to get in here tonight. But like I said, and if y'all feel any way, if you bum and you're broke, you don't deserve that tax money just because you're a bum and you broke. Straight like that. And I stand on that. And let's get to this super chat because I think this should be. Damn! Hey, man, hey, one of True First people better send me a 50 ball right now. I don't know who it is, but y'all not gonna let this. He doing machine guns and all this stuff. Thank you, Big O. I think that's for me, man. I'm not sure. Appreciate you, man. Hey, somebody send me 50 on True First side right now.
Hey, True, listen to this real quick. Getting dog for you.
That's what y'all gonna let this nigga do. That's what we doing. All right, it's cool. It's cool. So, I got a question. Hey, Molly, what's your nationality, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Mexican and white.
Okay, perfect for this topic. So let me ask you this, right? Why do you think that? Why do you think that highly successful black men are picking white women, Mexican women, Spanish women, damn near any other women to marry other than African American women?
I'm gonna fight this nigga Truth on.
It's a setup. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just saying. Don't do it.
Tough because I'm not them, so I couldn't tell you what's going through their mind, but I can tell you.
Do you date black men?
I do.
And so let's go a little bit deeper, right? I'm gonna walk with you real quick, right? So,
okay.
Right. So you date black men, you like black men, you
Are those braces? Is what I'm saying.
understand black men, you cater to black men. So with you dating black men that have probably previously dated African American women, what is their like have they ever complained to you about, like, what were some of their complaints about the African American women that they dated? Because I know that they complained.
Probably the biggest one being respect.
Oh, talk about it. Let me turn that. Talk about R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
It's gonna get crazy in this chat, man.
Talk about it.
It's gonna get
Yeah,
crazy
I mean,
in
I
this
don't know
chat.
if it's just like maybe the dynamic of the culture a little bit.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing about this discussion. Fuck what her opinion is. We should be hearing Truth, Hot Boy, Melly, and Hemp's perspective on the sisters. To go to another group of people and ask them about their perspective on our interactions is crazy work. But let us listen.
But me, it's a little bit different. Like the way that I was raised, you know, to kind of like cater to a man, you know, be in a man's world, but you don't got to be completely indulged in that world. You know, still have your independence and all that stuff. But like, there's an order to things, and you got to have that respect for your man. 1000%.
But let me ask Molly a question. Molly, you said cater to a man. What's your version? No. We're gonna keep what's your version of cater to a man? Just a little small context.
Okay, small. I would say catering to a man, meaning that if he's working hard, right, and he's out for hours or whatever, and he's coming home. If I'm already home, I should know my role and have his dinner ready, like something like that. Catering that way.
I don't know. Shout out to Be Your Truth for popping up there. I don't know. Molly Camacho. I did the Darlene. Darlene, you gonna hold this shirt? No, that's all you, brother. That's what I want to hear. Shout out to Darlene. Darlene, I loved you on the motherfucking cover, holding the shotgun behind your back. But when you said that night, no, Corey, that's all you, baby. When you said that to Corey that night, I'm not finna hold no mother. I don't know what was on the shirt, but if it was a shirt with the damn daughter and the wife as the monkeys, and that's what you was protesting, shout out to you, Darlene. I would not be a woman from another culture talking about the culture of the women of the men that I like to fuck on. Nadish, why you love this Mexican pussy? Tell me about them black bitches. Oh, the pussy is way firer. What? They don't fuck with me. That's why I'm over here. I am not finna talk shit about no black women. Ain't no motherfucking way. And I'm not finna get no other woman. I'm confused just a little bit because I fuck with Hamp heavy. I'm confused, but Hamp didn't ask the question. Why would you ask this Latina mixed with white woman about black women? Why don't these black? How would she know? Listen, Latinas will stab your motherfucking ass, and they brothers is ready to do some other shit too. No, it's just different types of aggression. White bitches is passive aggressive. If I don't have to, I can't fuck with. I'm not a racist. Let me say this. I am not a racist. But when I think about white bitches, I think about like zombies and like little girls in elevators. Like, what's that fucking horror movie where they climbing out of the well and shit? I don't like to be around them motherfuckers alone. In my bed, waking up to one? If this bitch catch a cold, I'm gonna think it's fucking 28 days. I'm cool. Give me that motherfucking chocolate. The fuck?
Too much truth. I should have said that question.
I love it. No, I love it. She knows her role, and I love it. And that's why she keeps a black man. That's why. Hey, B.O., how are you this evening?
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, B.O., how you feeling this evening?
Oh, good. How are y'all?
Can you hear us?
Yes.
I think are you like lagging a little bit?
You're lagging.
Yes, we can hear you. But are you lagging?
I can hear. I mean,
Truth
can you
is
hear me?
lagging? Hold the fuck up. Hold up.
Yeah, Truth.
Yeah, we
I'm
hear you.
bugging.
Hold on, let me see the
Hot boy Truth looked blurry, right? He was blurry. Right?
He was a little blurry. He was. He gonna come back. He was a little bit. But
Bior, can you hear us?
Yeah, I heard her. I heard everybody.
I don't know if she can hear me. Bior, you can't hear me, huh? Nope.
I don't hear nothing.
Bior, she behind. She got a refresh.
She might be able to hear one of us.
Have her go out. Have her
Will
go
you
back.
hear Bior?
Ask her if she can hear any of us.
She on
Ask
about
her.
7 seconds.
She can't hear
She
me.
had to
either.
go out and come back in.
Mel, she can't hear me
I
though.
think I'm back.
I'm trying to see
Am
if
I
she
good?
can hear
Am I
you.
back? Am I good to go?
Yeah, you good.
Am I
You
lagging?
good.
Am I
Nah, you good now. We gonna see.
everything Bobby in? Everything Bobby in?
When people come in on their phone,
My
right? There'll be a time where they can maybe hear one person. So if they can hear that one person got to just tell them to drop and come back in. Like Bior couldn't hear me just now, but she may have been able to hear one of y'all.
Oh,
Oh,
Just going
I
forward.
think
you
she'll
know what
be
I'm saying?
coming back.
Yeah, she said she
Yeah.
coming right
I
back.
think she coming back.
Yeah, I need a sister up there. Shout out to Molly. She just telling you what she know, but I need a sister. And listen, I may be out of the loop. Motherfuckers, you know, and listen, I'm listening to y'all. I got married when I was 24. That was 1994. I was married up until 2018. So I was married 24 years. And the last woman I was with was my wife. I had a Latina come over here and say blah, 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 and shout out to her. No disrespect to her. But if it's left to me, I'm going to find me something rich and thick and chocolate. Not even light like me. Fuck, I don't even. And listen, my wife was the same complexion as me, very close. And I loved her dearly, but I always have loves. And I don't want to get that blurred up. People used to say, is that your sister? No, that's my wife. And I love the ground that she walked on. But since I was a young man, very young man, my first love was Debbie Morgan. And Debbie Morgan ain't super dark, but she darker. My first woman I was in love with was Debbie Morgan. The second woman I was in love with was Pam Grier. The third woman I was in love with was Chaka Khan. So you kind of see it's a theme. They all kind of got a similar thing going on. They're not black, but they're darker. So it's always I got a type. And what's crazy is that the woman that I married wasn't my type, but I loved her. But I do have a type. Like Buffy the Body. Like even though I think Kelly Rowland is fine, she too scrawny. And I be trying to think of in modern time, like who? Because all the women I would say I'm in love with is way older than me. Because I was in love with them when I was a little kid and they was already grown. So like Cheryl Lee Ralph, Chaka Khan got to be in her 70s. Pam Grier, same thing. These are all people I was in love with when I was a little kid. So they way older than me. They was grown when I was little. And like in current time, like even when I look at these like Nicki Minaj is Trinidadian. She's a very cute Trinidadian woman. She's just not dark. And most of the women that they push are like Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Coi Leray, Glorilla. They all like yellow, high yellow, or close to it. The fucking Cardi B ain't even black. So when I'm trying to think about like who in current time got the look and blah, 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 blah that I'm into, it's an auntie, and I'm trying to think. I can't think of nobody. Because the people I can't think of is old as shit now. They probably in their 70s or early 80s. But when I think about my current age group and celebrity and look, I can't think of anybody. Maybe like Jill Scott, but I think she into women. Jasmine Sullivan, I think she into women. But that's probably it. Jill Scott and Jasmine Sullivan.
All right, Bior back. Bior's back. Bior.
Hey.
Get Bior back up here, man.
Okay, there you go, right there.
Boost Mobile. See, you.
No, now you glitching again, boy.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear you the whole time.
Me?
Yeah, we hear you.
You can't hear us though.
Okay, cool.
You blurry as hell though.
She can hear me. Me? Truth hurts?
Yeah.
Think of it.
It was that
All right,
light.
well,
It was
keep-
your light.
keep
No,
me
it's
your
your
up
light.
there, though.
It's your light. No, you good. It was your light. Whatever you did, you can see the light. It's just that light you move. You good?
I'm good now.
Yeah.
All right, say less. We in the building. Bior, what's up?
Hey.
You can't hear him?
I can hear him, but he blurry though.
Yeah, truth on. He got
All
that.
right,
truck
I'ma
locked
come
down,
back.
man. Oh man.
All right, Bior, can you hear me? Ask Mel. Ask her if she can hear you.
Hey, Bior, can you hear me, baby?
Hot boy.
I hear everybody.
Can we hear each
ask
other?
Bior if she can hear you?
Can we hear each other?
Bior.
Molly, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes, Molly.
Bior, can you hear us, sweetheart?
No.
Hear nothing.
Okay, so she. I was.
It's her. She
in.
got Boost Mobile.
No, she got a StreamYard is different, so she got to do a little move.
So I'm gonna put the if you download the app
The
and then come
link.
through the app, you'll be fine.
Or just use a desktop.
Yeah, if she had one, she's sitting in the kitchen, I think.
Molly,
We
what are
was
you
gonna have
using to
fun,
sign
too.
in?
Bior came with all
I honestly went straight through the Safari.
Yeah.
the link. Yeah, simple. I don't know what they was doing. You talking about my Wi-Fi? Okay, hold up. So, bad gal, we want to talk about your question. We want to answer your question, but you ain't getting no super stickers. Actually,
So from my perspective, just looking at their cameras, Hemp look clear, Melly look clear, Hot Boy look clear, Miley look clear, Bior look clear, but Truth is blurry. Everybody look clear but Truth. And he didn't drop down like 2 or 3 times.
a good question, but you got to put your money where your question at. Respectfully, everybody can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, you
cool.
good.
Everybody hit the likes, turn the chats up, man. Come to the YouTube channel, which is Nothing But the Truth Podcast. And y'all got to send me some super stickers because for right now, y'all got DJ.
And yeah, let me see. We highlight Rapid's comments because Rapid is the king until April. April the 1st, Rapid is not the king no more. But we highlight Rapid's comments because he's the king. We highlight, let me see. If TMKC is here because she's a queen. Just Hear Me Out is a bishop. Maurice Jones is a bishop. And that's it. There are only 4 royalty spots are been taken up. What's going on, Sharon? Yeah, so it's only 4 royalty spots has been taken up. Bottom royalty spots. You got Chat Queen, you got Chat King, you got Actual King, you got Actual Queen, you got Rooks, you got Bishops, and we got a Knight spot. If you want your comments highlight when you send a Cash App, Super Chat, Zelle, or Venmo, please say it in your message. Other than that, we're just building.
Defecating all over me. But anyway, what we were talking about was why Black successful men are picking other races over the African American woman. Because not even African or island women, right? But the African American Black woman. What's their deal, Bior?
I don't know. I don't know that men are. Is there a statistic that's saying that men are choosing other races now?
Oh man.
So I hear a lot of women. Okay, so boom. Let me.
It's obvious. What they call it a non sequitur. It's obvious. It's obvious across the board. You get some bread, you get up out the hood. You get some bread, you get up out of these women. You get some bread, you get away from them niggas too. Because a lot of these cats that stand with their homeboys is getting the fuck up out of here. We still listening to this damn LA shit. Crip Macton came home. Blueface and came home. Jap Fod and came home, and we just listened to the rumblings of what's going on there. It's black on black crime. The level of hate, the conversation about backdooring, and I don't mean what Corey Holcomb is talking about, but a homeboy setting up a homeboy seem like it's at an all-time high. Niggas don't fuck with niggas. Respectfully. We're going to jump forward, though, because she's confused. So here's Molly that's on the panel clip. Bitter baby mamas be dragging it for money.
Baby mama needs to hear this, but if you're mad at your baby daddy because he doesn't want to support your lifestyle, meaning your rent, your car, and damn near even your nails just because you don't have a man to pay for it, you got things messed up. You don't try to justify and say, oh, these kids, they ride in this car. Oh, your kids live in this house. Baby, if your life isn't stable, them kids need to go live with their daddy. I don't know what baby mama needs to hear this, but if you're mad at your baby daddy because he doesn't want to support your lifestyle, meaning your rent, your car, and damn near even your nails just because you don't have a man to pay for it, you got things messed up. You don't try to justify and say, oh, these kids, they ride in this car. Oh, your kids live in this house.
So let me just give a little bit of context, because let me make it crystal clear if it went over any of you women's head, because you like to pick and choose when you can understand things and when you can't. So what she was basically saying is that with child support or any money that is given for the kid is for the kid and the kid only. You should not be getting your nails done with child support. You should not be getting your hair done with child support. You should not be paying your light bill with child support. You should not be feeding your other kids if they are not his kids with that child support. You should not be buying other children that are not his children sneakers or clothes if it is not his children with child support. Child support is for that kid and that kid only. And that was a great clip. And I want to know how you feel, Bior, because it looks as if you like it's something about your energy that like you got something to say.
What shall they say? Is it a crime? Ding-ding-ding, ding-ding-ding. Is it a crime? Ding-ding-ding, ding-ding-ding. Why I still love you. Yeah, the child support is not for your nails, not for you, it's for the child and just his child. That is a fact. If you got children by 4 different dudes, you should be getting money for the child from 4 different dudes. Then on top of that, you should be getting money your own self as a self-sufficient adult. And those 4 baby daddies should be anticipating school, child care, and all of the different shit. Listen, if you knew, and these 20 people that's watching, 21 people that's watching, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. And support the channel by Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and Zelle. Bior got the fuck up out of here, so I'm gonna let it play because I don't see her later on in the thing. Some other women do come in later on, but let's let Bior go.
I agree with most of it.
What parts don't you?
So I feel like your child support is not to support your lifestyle as far as your accessories. So my hair, my nails, my shoes, my purses, that's me. When you talk about the light bill, the kid does live here. So for instance, if I didn't have your child and it was just me and that kid, I could live in a 1-bedroom. I could have me a 1-bedroom condo with very minimal expenses. So if I have a kid here, the kid has to eat. So unless I'm getting food stamps or I'm on assistance, the kid's insurance, you would probably help if we probably would share that, whatever. But lights, water, whatever I choose to spend it on, whatever the number the judge has agreed to, as long as it's going to my household, my kid is benefiting from anything in my household. If you think that a grown woman is going to give a 9-year-old $500 or $1,000 every month, that's if you believe the judge and the system was designed for that. It's person taking.
Damn, she had to come back. And so, Molly, while we have you here, right, I'm going to let you go first because she said a lot that I want to say about, but I'm going to let her. How did you feel about?
Yeah, I do think that I've never been in this situation, but yeah, if the kid, and I would never want to be in that situation, but if the kid is living over there, water, garbage, PG&E, and all them little different things that they're using, I kind of feel like I got to be invested in that. But your mortgage, that's your mortgage. Your property taxes, outside of lighting, Wi-Fi, trash, PG&E, because my kids are using that, yeah, I feel like I'm obligated to that. But if the judge finds a figure that I'm supposed to pay you $535 a month, I'm giving you $535 a month. And if we have an amicable situation where we left each other in good faith, I'm going to pop up every now and then and do little special things for my child on the side. But whoever's else up in there, bless your heart.
What she just said.
I could see where she's trying to justify the fact that the umbrella of, okay, the kids live in the same home, the kids ride in the same car. That's why I was saying, well, the kids live in this house. I need this rent paid or whatever it is, right? I could understand trying to justify it, but that was the whole point of the video, because women always try to justify taking care of their own basically needs, because she could have a whole nother man living up under that roof. And this dude just paid the rent for your man and your kid, and the kid didn't see none of that because you're really supposed to support that kid's lifestyle anyways. And if you can't,
if another nigga is living up under the roof, I'm not finna. Is you cool? I'm not finna. If some other man is living up under the roof and he gonna have to pay for that coochie, that's a transactional situation. I'm just gonna be concerned about my baby. If you as an adult and another man as an adult is living up under the roof, keep your lights on, keep your Wi-Fi. Yeah. I'm not. You looking for a cuck. You looking for a game goofy ass nigga. Let's see what Jasmine has to say.
can't, he need to go live with their daddy. That's why I said what I said. Straight up.
What did anybody else want to interject before I go? Because I got some shit to say. And if y'all want, if don't play around with it though, don't waste the time. If you
listen, let me say this real quick. I'm trying to figure out like
what up, Savage? Now I'm over there in the Discord listening to a couple of Discordians tell me that my guy Savage. No, you're not trying to find the night. Me. If you want to know if I'm okay, you don't have to break yourself. Send $2. Send $2 to the Cash App, and I'll give you thumbs up if I have access to the Cash App. But the other day, I don't think I had access to nothing. No Cash App, no PayPal, no Venmo, What all I got? I got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and Zelle. But let's listen to the people them.
How money works. So let's say, right, because the kid is with her, right, Molly? And the kid gotta go to with urgent care in the middle of the night. You ever had that happen?
Yeah.
And you got to pay the $100 copay because it's 3 a.m. right? And now she had this $100 of her money allocated for her hair. You know, then child support hits on Friday.
Oh
shoot!
Man.
That was
He'll be
getting
back
juicy.
though. He'll be back. Hey Jasmine, how you doing? You gotta unmute your mic, baby. Jasmine, can you hear me? Unmute your mic.
Can you unmute your mic, Jazz?
Jazz, can you hear me?
I don't think she can hear me.
You can't hear. All right, we're gonna go ahead and give you the black boot, and you come on back. You try it again. But anyway, Mont, what's going on? Can you hear us, Mont?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Mont, we talked about this name, man. Like, can we just have Mont on the screen, man? Because I almost every time I be about to slip up and say the whole name, because I'm a real good reader. I'm like, like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, at some point, like, can we just be Mont? Like, you feel me? Like, or Mont real dope? Like, can we just, you know what I mean? Like, that last part is, you know, my fault. But Molly, please, my fault, Ham. Go ahead, Ham. I apologize.
No, I was saying though, so if she paid that copay at the urgent care, right? Can she then take $100 out of child support money and do what she's gonna do with that $100 with it?
So you can't hear him? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't hear him.
So what he was saying basically, if you had to take your kid to urgent care in the middle of the night and the copay was $100, would you be allowed to? Would it be commendable for you to use the money out of the child support money for that?
Maybe if you have the conversation with the dad about it, so he understands what's going on, because I think that's respectable, especially
For sure.
if, you know what I'm saying? If you live in unlimited income and you just, unexpectedly had some, you ain't get the child support yet. That, you know what I'm saying? But if you letting him know, like, hey, I just did this is what's going to happen. Okay, cool. Now we good. But if he doesn't feel comfortable with that, that's just a different situation. And you know what I mean? I don't think you should, though. If he wasn't comfortable with it, you probably shouldn't.
Oh, that's interesting to me. Can I ask him? So are you saying that the father should feel comfortable that you're using child support money for a copay?
No, I was saying she used the $100 that she had allocated for her nails, right? But then the child had an on-demand expense. So now that $100 gets spent for the copay when it would have been for the nails. Now she gets the child support money and then she reallocates the $100 back to her nails.
Oh, that's the same. Yeah, that's the same thing. That's not a. Yes, that's the same thing.
Well, Ham, I mean, so Ham, I think that maybe I think Ham, can you hear me, Ham?
Yes, sir.
So I think that maybe you're not listening a little bit, because we have no issues with the money being spent on the kid. Whatever the kid needs, rather that is a copay, rather he stubbed his toe and you want to go get him a box of Band-Aids. What we are saying, what?
No, true. Yeah, maybe y'all not understand what I'm saying. So let me reiterate.
He borrowed the money from the money.
The money for child support comes Friday. The kid got to go to urgent care on Thursday. So she takes her hair money and spends it on the kid that went to urgent care. Now the child support money hits on Friday.
Pay yourself back. That's for my kid. What I am saying, so let me make it a little bit clearer, right? What I am saying is that there is in no way, shape, or form should my child support money be utilized for anything outside of my child. That's what.
If I'm understanding what happened, saying she spent her money because your money hasn't came. Your money comes on Friday. So when your money comes on Friday, you're reimbursing her for the money that she spent. I understand what you're saying. You're saying that your money is specifically for your child, but your child had an incident before your money came there. And she spent her money that's allocated towards nails or hair or whatever else before your money ever got there. So it's not your money. She's reimbursing herself for money she spent. I don't get why this is confusing.
I'm saying. So if you got to dip into your stash, into your money because the child support didn't hit, and then you reimburse yourself, cool beans. But then bigger than that, right? Because then we got to get to the meat and potatoes of it. we're both the.
Let me talk to the lames. I typically don't highlight the lames because they don't support the channel. If Nightish had one woman on the panel right now, there would be dudes waiting in the green room to get on. If I had one woman on the panel right now, there would be dudes waiting in the green. I don't think so. I'm about to flood y'all with shorts. I don't think so. I got a bunch of phone calls and shit I got to do tomorrow and the next. But as I flood y'all with shorts, because I'm finna flood y'all with shorts to get my subscribers up. All these people y'all never seen on screen and all the other shit, I'm finna flood y'all with shorts. I'm not new to none of this. I'm just an old cat. When I was in elementary school, it was a bunch of girls that liked me. They just wasn't what I was looking for. When I was in junior high school, there was a bunch of girls that liked me. They just wasn't what I was looking for. When I was in high school, there was a bunch of girls that liked me. They just wasn't what I was looking for. I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. It was a bunch of girls that liked me then. They just wasn't what I was looking for. See, incel is some new information I just learned about. I never was an incel. I never was socially awkward. I'll walk right up to you, stare you directly in your eyes. Shake your hand because I'm not into the whole huggy kind of shit. Unless it's going to be something. I'm a suave, cool, debonair, slick talking nigga. I never had a problem ever, not even online. I don't know what. Listen, let's talk about it for a second. Let's get this up off the screen. Let's talk about it for a second. You can get buff as you want to, 6-pack, and all of this shit, and fuck your heart out. That shit gonna be between 3 to 7 seconds that you skeet. Then you might need some time to build back up again, or you might be a tough guy and can go right after that one. Gonna take a little bit longer. Then you gonna skeet again. Nigga, is your whole life about skeeting? Respectfully? I've had women say, I hate you, crying and snot bubbling and angry than a motherfucker. I hate you. Angry. Fat, light skin. I hate you. Angry as fuck. I don't fuck with you. I hope somebody kill you. All of that. That angry. And I go up to them, bite them on their neck. Bitches is angry with me. And whisper in their ear, hey man, I don't even know why you mad. Fuck you. Well, why are you acting like this? Cause you ain't shit there. So that mean I can't get sucked off.
kid's parent. So you shouldn't have an issue. You shouldn't be waiting on child support money to do for your kid anyway. That's just my half of the support, but you should not be doing anything outside of support for the kid with that money. So yeah.
Yeah, I just understand. So when the money comes into a house,
Yeah, shout out to that. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about money. If she gave up her money on Thursday, and I know she gave up her money on Thursday, when the money comes, go ahead and take that motherfucking money. Why? Because you maintaining the kids. I might throw some on top of that shit if I'm good. It seems so fucking petty. I do understand what he's saying, though. My money is supposed to go directly to these kids. But I'm looking at the hypothetical. The hypothetical is that she gave up her money, and it's both y'all child, to pay for whatever for the kid to go to emergency room, whatever else. She did give up $150, $100, whatever else. When your money come, for her to reimburse herself, she didn't take shit. To me, you spent $150 because something popped up, and then you take the $150. You didn't take shit. To me, that's just my frame of thought. Shout out to everybody else, but you didn't take shit. To me, I don't see it like that. And in a scenario where I said whatever into whatever woman I was ever fucking with ear, when I say, so I can't get sucked off. I don't know at one time I couldn't get sucked off. And I mean, the one woman, let me see, the last time I was around her was, I left when I was 22. And then the next time I saw her, I was 28. Cussing me out. And all I do is go, why is he tripping, man? You talk Hellas. Why is we fighting? Or why can't we talk to each other on a regular tone? I hate you. All of that. Yeah, man. I don't get it. I'm confused. So let me understand this. You loved me enough to have a baby from me? Because you said that baby's mine, right? You said them kids are mine, right? Matter of fact, I'm up here right now getting this baby right here tested for see if this baby is mine. Why don't you come up here? I'll buy your ticket. And I'm getting swabbed anyway. Why don't you just bring the babies and we just do this with them babies too? I am not a raging knight. I am a methodical, cunning, planning, quiet, honest, regal knight. And it's not about, I'm gonna crush this bitch and put her in her place. You don't listen. I don't know nothing about these out of control. I've had women that other people go, that bitch is out of control. Not with me. She out of control with you, but not with me. That chick I said chased me through the project with the knife. I met her at Denny's with one of my street associates. She had just got through setting up a nigga and robbing him for his feria. And my partner that I know through my cousin, but he one of them ones, he a crazy motherfucker. Because we at Denny's, it's like 2 a.m. We in Denny's. This is like, I think it's a 24-hour Denny's. I don't even know. I think we was in the Denny's. Let me see which one. We was in the Denny's over there, like off 73rd. It's across the street from a gas station. It's a few Denny's that I go to. It used to be one. But anyway, let's get back to the story. We on the one by 73rd because she lived in the 65th Village. And we meet her, and this how she get at me. Oh, you a light-skinned, pretty one. I never been light skinned. I don't know what the fuck she talking about. But anyway, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? Oh, you talk shit too. What you mean I talk shit too? I'm just talking regular. Now, my partner that hooked me up with her, he dark complected. She dark complected. But like I say, I like chocolates. But our first initial meeting though, she was talking so much shit and being loud. But by the time we left the Denny's, she was quiet. And my nigga who introduced me to her, now listen, he wasn't like, oh yeah, this nigga grabbed me like it was like somebody's, he's like, nigga. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, I ain't never seen that bitch do that. I said, do what? He said, be calm. And she said that to me too. You know what's crazy to me about why is that like, why is you being calm like you're not supposed to be calm? He told me that shit was like watching a cowboy break a horse. Now, when he said it to me, I was smiling at him. I know what the fuck he was talking about until I start seeing what breaking a horse was. You know, a wild ass horse is bucking and slamming into the fence, and throwing motherfuckers and whatever else. That's why one of my shows was called Ain't a Cowboy That Can't Be Thrown, and there's not a horse that can't be rode. Cause everything was shutting down. That's how we ended up on that motherfucking Denny's. So like 2 o'clock in the morning, we eating breakfast food late at motherfucking night. And we left out that bitch probably about, we was in there probably about 45 minutes. So we got in there like about 2:15. We was walking up out of there like 3 a.m. And she was like, do I want to come to her house in 65th Village? Not at 3 o'clock in the morning, no. So no, I parted ways. This nigga was punching me in the arm, talking about I was tripping. And probably about a month later, we in downtown Oakland, Embarcadero, at a club called Mingles. It was, let me see. I'm usually alone, but I was at Mingles around a bunch of, who was there though? I can't remember who was there, but Mingles had shut down because, you know, I'm into some parking lot when the club shut down type shit. I don't leave out the house until like 1:45, 2 o'clock in the morning before I go down to Embarcadero because they most likely finna leave Mingles and go to either Bancroft, MacArthur, Foothill, or Saliandro, because now the sideshow is finna begin at probably like, so Mingles closed at 2. We probably doing the sideshow at like 2:15, something like that time. So Mingles shut down. I go to the sideshow. I'm sitting at the sideshow for probably about 15 minutes. So it's like 2:30, 2:45. I call her. Club is closed down. Sideshow is popping off. I'm tired. She in the Village. All I got to do is go from, I'm on Bancroft at the Taco Bell in the Eastmont Mall looking at the sideshow. I call her at like 2:30, 2:45 a.m. Hey, you up? Who is this? Is you up? No, I've been up all night. You can hear she just woke up. So I go creep over to the Village. This is all bad. You should never be in the Village at 2:35, 2:40, 2:45 a.m. I'm in the Village. In the back of the projects, I done called. She ain't already out there. I'm throwing rocks at the damn window. I don't know who window it is. She come to the window. Why is you tripping? Open the door for me.
So right. People, so should she take the child support money and put it in the savings if she doesn't spend it all?
Yes. For the kids.
Morning,
For the
Molly.
baby. Yes. Save that money. It's not for you. It's not nothing extra.
So should it not be used for a bill?
Let me see. This is because this is way before I got shot. This had to be this was either because we had IHOP on the Sash. This had to be either 87 or 88. 87 or 88. I'm 17 or 18. The only reason I can get in the clubs is because the bouncers and the people at the door, I know them from the neighborhood. I'm way out in fucking North Oakland, Berkeley area. I know the dudes at the door from the neighborhood. And then them clubs I was in Berkeley, I definitely know them dudes. So I could almost seem like I'm lightweight a celebrity because I'm not pimp. They like, is that you? I'm in them shits. I wasn't even fucking 21. They supposed to ID you and all that shit. Nope. I'm drinking. I'm in the club, the whole shit. This is 87, 88. Destiny all day. Jasmine and Molly Camacho.
No, you have to pay those bills. Molly,
Hey,
come right back, Molly. Come back,
All
Molly.
right, I'll even come back.
Go ahead, though.
So
Jasmine.
I'm a parent and I have multiple kids, 2 different kids' fathers. My first kid's father, he used to pay child support. There was times that the girls, they would get the child support card and they would do whatever they needed to do with the card when they got to a certain age. I feel that if you financially can't take care of a kid, you shouldn't have one, whether you're going to get child support or not, because the other parent may not work at a certain point. So you're still responsible, because I've seen myself in that position that my kid's father didn't work and I was taking care of the kids. And then when he finally started working and that child support started kicking.
Deacon trying to get some, I don't know. He trolling today. I mess with 2 chocolate women. Heavy. The first one actually stabbed me, and the second one tried to stab me. Then the second one popped up at my 44th birthday with my cousin talking about, I see you looking at me. No, I wasn't looking at you. Not at all.
And then is like, what do you do with it? That's money that you already spent on your child.
I think that we're forgetting that it's our.
I don't hear you.
I wish that you could hear me. Let me try to bring you back. I don't know why I was doing this tonight. But I wish that you people would get through your head that it is your child. There shouldn't. Can everybody hear can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. It's your child. Why are you trying to be reimbursed for spending on your child? Like, I think that that's what we're getting away from. Why are we trying to be compensated for spending for someone that we love, something that belongs to us?
Let me see. We do have some special needs children in the building. Shout out to the old queen. Fetishizing a skin tone over your child's inheritance. I don't know what the fuck that means. All my kids is with my wife. Fetishizing a skin tone over your child's inheritance. They didn't have no fucking inheritance. And they don't know that. They didn't have no inheritance. we had fucking trusts and wills and everything spelled out very specifically. In those trusts and wills, it was spelled out very specifically. Wasn't nothing to be questioned. Anything that was questioned is because somebody wanted to act dumb. Fetishizing skin tone. I don't have a fetish for a skin tone. I just feel, my personal opinion, that a chocolate woman, to me, it's not fetish is a hell of a word. I'm not fetishizing it. I mess with it. My wife wasn't dark skinned. She's like hemp color. I'm like hemp color. I just don't look like it on camera. To me, at the end of the day, no matter what skin tone you are, it's about actions, intentions, and time. Actions, intentions, and time. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? And over time, and I know long time. Action, intentions, and time. And then I'm riding with it. When I make my decision, I stick with it. That don't mean you're going to be dark complected. The two dark complected, let me think about it. I mess with a lot of dark complected women, but the two I considered, three I considered seriously. Because my first girlfriend before anybody, she was dark complected also. Then my second was dark complected. Then my third was my wife. Then my fourth was another light-skinned girl. And then it was them four for a minute. Then the first one left. Then the last one left. And then it was between two women. And I chose the one I met when I was 14. The second one was dark complected. So the overall picture is about how Michael Jackson said it, the way you make me feel. If it don't feel right, it ain't right. Although my I remember talking this shit one day and then the white woman came in and said, "You describing me, but you don't like white people." I don't know if I was describing you. I like who like me though. Who like me trumps color. It's not a fetish. But off the top of my mind, if I'm painting this picture, the picture is this. Is that what I live? No. I was not with a chocolate girl. But in my mind's eye, it was that.
And any extras that come for the baby, they should not be going to your maintenance or to your bills. You have to take care. Why wouldn't you want your child to have everything and more than they can have? What is that?
He's trying to say.
What is that crackling and snapping and whatever shit?
Anyway, am I clear? Am I making sense or no?
Yeah, we can hear you, champ. Destiny is trying to fix her phone. That's what's going on.
Okay, I'm listening.
I
Can
just
everybody
don't
hear
know.
us?
Yeah, we can hear each other. It's the people on the phones that's having the issue.
Yeah, but child support is not a stream of income. Women is trying to make child support a stream of income, and that's where we're going wrong. It's to support the kid. It's not saying, "Oh, I get paid this amount of money for me." It's for your baby. That's it.
Yeah, I guess I'm not when it comes to this topic, I'm not super harsh. I'm more reasonable. I don't think that I think child support is to pretty much pay your fair share of the the cost that it costs to provide for a child, right? So as long as my baby got everything that it needs, you know, I really don't care, you know, how you allocating money over in the house, right? So like it'd be different if like, all right, I'm giving you money, I'm paying child support, and now my son needs sneakers. Like, why do my son need sneakers? You know? But I'm not gonna really like penny pinch like, oh, all my money got to get put into an account, you know, for the baby that you don't necessarily use, because I think that it should go to the monthly upkeep of the kid and stuff like that. So I'm, you know, and I never experienced child support. All my kids with me. So I never experienced child support, but that's how I'm thinking I would go about it.
Well, until you get in that situation, right? Then we probably gonna have to like just take it
And my situation outside of the two, because I had three. My first one was dark skin. She was older than me. She was fun to be around. She was trying to educate me. I think I was and I know her whole family too, and shout out to her. She went and found her a white man that fulfills all her dreams. But let me see, I was and that's crazy. Shout out to her though, because I really that's my dog. But I was like, I was probably 15 and she was 19, 20, something like that. She bought me my first little gray sweatsuit hookup with the Playboy bunny on the back and a little piggies. And my shit said Pimpy P. She the one gave me that name. I never used it. After the time she bought that out, she bought me the 501s where they sewed in the crease. I never seen a sewed in crease. She bought me a whole little hookup. But shout out to her. I seen her like I was still in the old house. So I saw her Facebook and like, let me see, 2000. Oh shit. It was probably like 2019. So it was after. So yeah, 2019, I found her page. She got a little mixed kid and a white husband and all of this shit, grinning ear to ear, and shout out to her. But the other two, the one that stabbed me and the one that tried to stab me, not so good. The try to stab me, that shit ended kind of quickly because she was talking about every time she saw me, she was scared. I'm not thinking about you. Just leave me the fuck alone. And then the one who actually stabbed me, so she actually stabbed me. I'm like, when did she stab me? I got shot in 89. So it was after 89. So I had to be the 20, 21, somewhere around that era. So 20 years old, 21 years old. I don't know, but all of that shit was ghetto. If I'm paying child support and a person takes their money to pay some doctor visit fees or blah, 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 and then my money comes and then they take the money out of the money I sent to reimburse themselves, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and get your money back.
just a minor step back, right? I think that everybody has a plan till they get punched in the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it also deals with the circumstances, your relationship with your baby mother, the response, if she's responsible, irresponsible, how she is with money. I think that it also, like I said, depends on the dynamic of the relationship. And so I think that what we're hyper focusing on, right, is that, like the brother Hot Boy Twin said up top, a lot of women are using this child support money as if it's another income for them to do what they want to do with the money. And that is why it's called child support. It is for support of the child. It is not for nail support.
It is support for the child. It's not about you getting your nails done. I agree with him there. But he had those other extenuating circumstances where she gave up some of her money to do X, Y, and Z. And if she reimbursed herself for some of the things that she did, yes, that's our child. Maybe that copay could be split or whatever else, but that's like kind of like picking hairs. Shout out to the shout outs. Shout out to Molly for her perspective on whatever. Tonight's show is Did You Miss Me? And what I'm talking about is Blacks, the blacks, did the blacks miss blacks? Did the blacks miss blacks? Do you support the blacks? Do you support the blacks? I'm what they call a blackity black, a blickety black. I'm gonna pick my people first, and I'm not mad with other people when they pick their people first. Shout out to all of that. It is 4:41 a.m. I've gotten 3 cash apps. Okay. Please support the channel. Y'all know the way to do it. Shout out to them 3 people that supported the channel. And those names would be A-Dub, Deborah Leonelli, and Rock Kim. Shout out to them. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Location, no, it's 56 degrees. That's not that cold. PayPal. Claim. And all of the shit. We're going to get it popping again. Let's go here to the final analysis of the evening. Do you want from me? Yeah, you all my time, I promise. Be good to you. That's Groove Theory, huh? Shout out to the beautiful Jazz Noel. I heard somebody said she was a 5 or a 6. Okay. Same with Mika. Okay. 5 or 6. 6. Cool. It's not crazy. Above average.
The answer is absolutely fucking yes. Ma'am. Hello? Hello? This nigga flirt like that's part of his brand. It's part of his brand to flirt with y'all. I'll never forget, y'all. I would be sitting on that panel. And I'm sitting back and I'm listening to him as he's talking to some of these women. I'm just like, ain't this nigga married? Why are you flirting blatantly, loudly? Flirting with.
I would think he's flirting blatantly, loudly because he can. That outside dick make these hoes sick. Like, I like it like that because he can. When you like to be an Anton too.
That platform. You should have been like, hell yeah, he was. Yeah, hell yeah, he did. He has. He's a flirt. That's how I would have answered it. He's a flirt. He's a flirt. He flirt with everybody. Why are you still protecting him in this moment? After this, if you talk about this again, Mika, you should not be trying to say this man no more. Flat out. Keep it real, keep it authentic, and tell the truth about how he get down. Okay? That's gonna be your redemption.
You should be learning your man and earning your man. She knows what she's doing. She don't want to be bitter at home. with some kind of symbolic phallic symbol because she done bought all of the toys out of the toy store. She got lights and harnesses and whips and handcuffs and just doing the most she can do to herself when it's a whole man right there that can look you in your eyes and bite your bottom lip and tell you that you special and whisper in your ear and bite you on your booty cheek. You would choose the harnesses and the whips and the chains and all the manufactured shit. Shout out to Jazz. Jazz, would you choose that piece of fucking silicone torso with it's just a torso. It's like a 6-pack and you lay it on your bed and you jump up and down on it like it's a real man. The motherfucking 6-pack thing is like about 2 inches thick with a 6-pack with a doing on it, with one of these on it. Would you choose that, beautiful?
Okay. The nigga is a flirt. Call a thing a thing. And you sitting here saying, when you say flirt, what do you mean, Mika? You know what he meant.
He meant. You know what the fuck it is. He said that shit like Jermaine Dupri. Shout out to the CKJ37331. What's happening with you, player? Good to see you. Make sure you hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. We appreciate you coming through.
Hey, girl.
Let's keep it 1,000, beautiful. I'm talking to you, Miss Jazz. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing. You can buy a pocket pussy, a fleshlight. I've heard of all these things. I've never used none of them. You can buy a torso with a on it that you could suction up against the wall while you're in the shower and let suds run down your back and slam your ass into the wall. But ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Cause you got squat game. You've been working out in the gym. You done your Kegel exercise. You could squeeze tight on that motherfucker and think you can manipulate it. Could you? Hey, shout out to all the pussy power. But nigga, stop devaluing yourself and thinking because this bitch know how to clench down on a Kegel ball and drop her eagle on you, that you supposed to be a sucker. Yeah. If she spent her money before your money got there and she reimbursed herself, give her money. Be fair across the board. Keep it amicable for the babies.
And you know that it's true. You know that it's true. Child, that really bothered me because it's like you didn't have to lie about that. Like you said, we can all go and look at the tape. We can all run the tapes back and go look at the footage of him blatantly flirting with you, my girl. It should have been, hell yeah. Nigga was flirting.
Just naturally, like we're sitting here.
It ain't supposed to be hell yeah if you playing a game. What Barry White say? You start to stop. You know what you got. You can't hide. No. When you give it up, it's only enough to get me by. But you're playing a game. It's so plain. You can't even wait. I'm willing to play. Whatever you say, if love is the end, playing your game, baby. That's what it is. The Playboy came home at such and such date early in the morning, and you didn't anticipating being there. And you can smell a badussi all through the house. Smell like acorns and Fritos and fish. You didn't fucked around with a and all a nigga can do, because all this shit is locked up with you, is go ahead and be an adjacent cuck on the adjacent side. He know he wants you, but he gotta watch you go through all of the
here or because
And what does that mean? Just naturally? Like we're just sitting here just naturally? What does that even mean? Just naturally? Like we're just sitting here? A flirt is a flirt.
yeah, you sitting there with some heavy decisions you gotta make. You looking Woody Harrelson in his eyes, and you looking over there at this rich old man, and you said, should I take this as a decent proposal? Because, and Woody Harrelson slowly, gently lets your hands loose so you can go up there and suck that old man's.
Flirt is a flirt is a flirt is a flirt. A flirt is a flirt. What the hell, Leontay, does that even mean?
I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no
Right.
wordsmithing.
Yeah,
The
okay.
reason why
I don't want to get into wordsmithing. When a dude got a high octane voice like that, and he asking you the questions a husband would ask. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. Mika, save yourself.
I'm asking.
Because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah,
Okay.
I got you. But
Yeah.
the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So
Like the girl got a cool little body on her, but she has an aggressive face. Mika. And then I heard the little back and forth between Jazz and Mr. Fantastic. Jazz, I'm not talking about the illusion, but Jazz is like a 6. And shout out to the beautiful Mika. Mika's like an adjustable 6. I'm gonna even say Jazz is a 5. Because if we can compare these two faces we looking at right now. Jazz is a 5. Mika is an adjustable 6. Not a 7. An adjustable 6. You can wake up to her someday and be like, and then wake up to her some days and be like, oh, okay. I'm a 3. I'm a fat old man with a beard. I'm a 3. So shout out to the 5s and the adjustable 6s.
Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton will do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personable,
And what does that say about Anton? There are certain things that Anton will do for content. I don't get these.
What it says about Anton is that he don't give no fucks. He's willing to push boundaries. All press is good press, long as you're not in the end of it being depressed. Can I get a hallelujah?
Performative acts that y'all say some people do just for content. So you mean to tell me the only way for you to get some content, the only way for you to become successful in this YouTube business is that you have to perform like you're a cheating ass married man?
If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. You are in the Night Slayer. Here's a beautiful song I got for you people that I would wish support the channel. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Even when you're really not. You gotta pretend to be flirting with bitches. Even when you really, you know what I mean? Like, it's just for content. That's corny as hell to me. I'm sorry. Why you just can't keep it real? Why you just can't be real? Why do you have to be salacious and scandalous? And looking like you don't have any respect for any other women that's in your life, not for your wife, not for these women on the panelists. Because if you knew that Mika was also married, why the fuck are you flirting with this married woman on camera?
It's his dream. It's his dream. What Mike Epps say? I don't like that. I don't see what that be like. You need Diamond to come out of the club and say, bitch, don't get in that car with them niggas. Girl, you tripping. I'm just going to. Bitch, they're going to grape you. What? And then after she said that about Ice Cube and Alex Thomas, then a little fast tail ass girl took her ass over there to, I believe, Jerome's birthday party. That's my brother. Ronnie said, hey, listen, that bad bitch will get you set up. Ronnie went and set that girl up for failure. And now here we are. Jazz is talking about, why are you saying these words, little whatever Latina you mix with? Are you a Dominican or Colombian? What are you, Mika? Who are you? Jazz is flabbergasted.
That's disrespectful, Christian man. I'll never understand that. Well, he doing it, you know, because I've heard a lot. I watched a lot of commentary on this situation, and I've heard some people say things like, "Y'all don't even know, you know, Anton and Rita just getting the checks, and y'all crashing out, and she probably don't even care. She getting money. There's no way in hell that I will be okay getting money at the expense of the integrity of my marriage. I don't give a damn. Why we gotta go that route for a check? Why I gotta be out here looking stupid for us to get a check? Because yeah, his wife is looking stupid. Mika is looking stupid. Anton is looking stupid.
Rita not looking stupid. Let's break this down. Rita is not looking stupid. Rita, stay in the cut. Just be cute. Anton, all publicity is good publicity. Let's keep it a thigh while. He don't give a fuck. Keep my name out there. And y'all don't get that. Because I guess y'all got integrity. And if Mika is what y'all suggesting she is, she needs to shut the fuck up and be submissive and follow what Anton say. But if she decide to not follow what Anton say and do her own separate thing, you know what she gonna have to keep doing? Splaining. Anton said, I wave the white flag, Corey. Before he said, I wave the white flag, what did he say? You said, get my money up. He said, my money up, nigga. And now he gracefully bowing out and let you fight all them other niggas. And then when all has been said and done, and you think it's the final countdown, like John Henry breaking through that brick versus the steam engine, somebody gonna give out. But you know who already said they're not fighting no more? Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. If you want some cheese, Shanley. Yeah, chess, not checkers. Let's give some appreciation to the beautiful people that keep the motherfucking night layer running. I'm gonna make some different shit because I just feel like innovating and doing some different shit over here. Let me hit y'all with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to dough. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Shout out to CKJ3 for the support. I appreciate you. Let's hit y'all with some of this retro shit. Shout out to the Crack House.
And that ghetto dick. I think dick is life.
Shout out to the queen of the Crack House.
You can come here and be a simp. You can come here and sit, be a simp, and then go out there and pretend that you're somebody else. I'll keep your secret.
Crack House supporters. Shout out to the Crack House supporters.
Is this a nigga talking to me?
Shout out to the Crack House supporters.
Survive, nigga.
You better believe it. We had CKJ3 as one of the royalty. He didn't utilize his royalty spot, but I appreciate the support. I appreciate it truly. Thank y'all for supporting the channel on this Monday night, Tuesday morning. It's a lot going on out here in these motherfucking YouTube streets. Listen, and Mika's married. Shout out to her.
Everybody look dumb, and it's all performance for algorithm, viewerships and clicks and subscription. Like, it's too much. It's too much. I don't get that. I don't get that part of this game. I can't perform. I mean, I'm a performer, as y'all know, but even on stage, I'm not. That's real. There's levels.
A true actor or actress leaves themselves behind and dives into the role and understands the dynamics in which you have to perform and play. It's not real, but it's titillizing. It might even be demonic, but it's fascinating to the viewers. Let me shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Salute to the beautiful Genesis in the building. Genesis has bestowed us with her presence. Let's see. Yeah. Motherfuckers thought because an obstacle was in the way that the night is finna leave. No. I went and revamped and regrouped and sketched some shit together, and I'm finna hit y'all with some, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere. We're just doing a little bit of work in the background. That's all it is. I ain't going nowhere unless the good Lord take me. Hopefully that ain't the situation. We got so much shit to do. And we're gonna see who brave enough, who has the audacity to come up here in the night's lair and see if they can pull the sword out of a rock. You know what I mean? Let's give credit to the people that make this shit possible, Playboy.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to dough. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Shout out to the Deacon Dave. But Deacon Dave, feel comfortable to come up here and chop it up. I'm not going to be like Stan She. That's my nigga. But you can come up here and we can have some, you know, some philosophical conversations about all this bullshit. Because it's mostly entertainment. You better not take this shit to heart. Just don't be no cuck and don't give up the ghost.
To the personality, we can say that. But to say, oh, he only be flirting with me for content. He only be flirting with me because that's good for content. Why? Why would you allow that to happen? Anyway.
If me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things.
Yeah. If you fuck around and find out, I'm not doing that shit for content. If you would take a little spirit flight, I'm going to try to sit my dick on your forehead. I am not fucking around. But listen, I am monogamous. I want this to be serious, but I'm for damn sure. This ain't no content for me. If I say I like them big old titties, I like them big old titties. I'm trying to figure out some shit, see if we can work something out. I don't give a fuck. Before I go, I'm going out with a shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
So that's why I asked, which one are you talking
So
about?
let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
Survive,
people
nigga.
We'll consider if he's, you know, saying.
Not people what you considered as a flirt.
I would say probably if he's
stumbling. Girl, I would say everything.
I like that. I'm not messing with nobody else's wife, but I like that. She can be molded. She just want the right sculpture. Shout out to did she say she was Dominican? I forget. I'm not that deeply invested. But shout out to the queens that can be molded. All they need to hear is your plan and the direction in which you're willing to go in. And they just want a little bit of shine. The Aisha Curry, I forget her name. I don't really give a fuck about none of this shit. But yeah, shout out to all of the ones that want to just be the one. What's that song? Tell me what you want me to do. Yeah, that's what it brings me. That's what makes me think of. I can't remember artists and all of the lyrics, but I do know the songs. What they need to say, I apologize. Oh, believe me, I do. Say, I know I was wrong. That's why I'm singing this. Yeah, sing that song, you bitch.
That he says to you, maybe literally the way that he refers to you, the way that he speaks to you,
like, oh,
make my hair.
Yeah, the way you make me feel. Shout out to the MJ. You really turn me on. You knock me off of my feet now, mama. Woo. My lonely days are gone. The way you're making me feel. Listen. Y'all done seen this. Shout out to the beautiful Jazz Noel. I believe Fantastic says she's a 5 or a 6 and facially and bodily and all of the whatever. Shout out to the shout outs. Me, you know what? Sometimes I just sit back in here and I kind of slovenly and lazy and whatever else. Because I have messed with, and I'm not bragging, I'm just saying, I've messed with some women. The niggas was ready to fight and shoot about. I done been with these ladies, let's be respectful. And they done been all like touchy-feely grabby, and I'm kind of like elbowing, nudging them off, and niggas be like, what is this nigga saying? What is this nigga doing? I wasn't saying nothing. I wasn't doing nothing. I just was cool with them. Whenever Cass used to see me with any woman, I was like, when I was in West Oakland, I was between the ages of 10 and 14. The women that motherfuckers would link me to with was like 17, 18, 19. Because my father's wife's oldest son, when I was 10, was 18, about to turn 19, and his brother was 17, about to turn 18. And they women was cool with me. Now the son, the oldest son, didn't really fuck with me in the beginning, and he had a little bit of power in the West. The son after him, we was just kind of cool. We didn't really have no beef. But the oldest son used to literally send motherfuckers after me, and I just come from an era of, hey, if I got a squabble, I got a squabble. So we fighting in the street for a good year almost. I came home a late night with the younger brother's wife and so it's 3 boys and 2 girls. The oldest girl, not related to me, the baby is my sister. So I come home with her and the middle brother girlfriend. It's hella late. We done went to the movies. We done hung out downtown. We probably crept back up in the motherfucking house at probably about front door wide open, music blasting. It's probably about 11:15, 11:30. I coming out, I done fought all these different cats he done sent at me in hella crazy ways. And he hated my father. Woo! Him and his brother, they did not fuck with my father. I remember that night though. He was like, and I don't know if this is a compliment or not, but he said to me, you ain't a punk bitch ass nigga. And to be honest, I was probably about, I want to say 14 when he said that to me. And from 14, because I left when I was 14 later on in that year, I came back like 2 years later. He got deleted within them 2 years. But after he said that to me, I never had no smoke in West Oakland no more. So I was 14, never, no more. I'm 56 now. Last time I was out there, I was 36. When I was out there heavy. So from 14 to 36, what's that? 22 years? 22 years, not even an argument.
You're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However,
but he's using you. He's saying, oh, he's not actually like saying he really thinks that I'm beautiful. He's not really talking to me. He's talking at me for content purposes. This is all for the audience. It's not really flirting with me.
If I'm getting subscribers, if some people are supporting me, it's content. Over these clips I'm finna show y'all, a woman flirted with me and all this other shit. I never took none of that shit seriously. They just talking. And I'm finna put a bunch of clips out. In fact, when I wake up today, I got a couple of phone calls I gotta make, and I'm finna just be putting clip. And you're gonna be like, damn, Nidus, we didn't know. You finna know. I never took none of that shit as like somebody give a fuck about me. They just talking. This is a fucking internet. That girl really wanted you. Okay. I've been really wanted by a woman before. I know what it feels like. I know what it looks like. When you really want something, you make time for it and do all this other shit. So I know what that looks like. These people are just on fucking panels talking. Me included. Let me see, how much time have I spent with you beautiful people tonight? It is 4 hours and 37 minutes. Let's spend a little bit more time and kick it with y'all, and then we gonna let y'all go on over there and go to the people you normally fuck with. Look at how this picture froze up though. Look at Jazz and look at Mika. I still gotta find the Tasha K. Anton thing. I want to talk about that too.
Me. Girl, bye. He flirts. He flirts, especially with women that he is super attracted to, which is you, mama. And you know this. You know this. Mika, you're not dumb because you know that your looks can get you very far. You know that. Any woman who is self-aware knows that she can leverage her looks. It shouldn't be the only thing you're leveraging, but Mika, you know, he's gonna flirt with you because he wants to fuck. If he hasn't already, I hope to God that he didn't. But after what I just saw, that new video that came out, I don't know. I don't know anymore. God damn it, I'm disappointed.
However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, you know, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's
you.
all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, yeah, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said, no, he has done it for content. While we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Exactly.
Again, at first,
she didn't feel no way. She didn't feel no fucking way. She liked that shit. I'm sorry, Mika girl. You were okay with it. You didn't feel no way. You okay? She wasn't taking it back. She wasn't. Hold on. No. Because I'm telling you right now, every time he even tried, just even act like he wanted to flirt with me. He gave me a compliment one time. I was like, please stop. Please stop, sir. Yes, I know I'm cute. That's enough. That's enough. But you eat it up. How the kids do? You eat that shit up. And that's okay, but just keep it a buck, Mika. Damn.
Because you don't understand,
Who doesn't
content.
understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife?
There's nothing to look funny about it. It is what it is. That's what the show is. You can't tell me that you've been watching that man all this time and you don't understand what that is. When a man comes on the panel and say, listen, I feel like if I had some kind of personal relationship with y'all, y'all should be submissive to me and y'all should, let me have access to whatever I want to have access to. And he said with his chest that it means something other than what it means. It means what it means. And me, the difference between the great Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com with the T channel hookup is that I'm not flying out shit. If you fuck around and fly out, you might fuck around and find out. But I'm not flying you out. Where I come from, that's not civilized. Shout out to the motherfucking town. And shout out to y'all beautiful people. This is what I would suggest y'all do. How many people we got in the build on? Let's move this out the way. I done gave y'all something close to 5 hours. We got 16 people in the building. Shout out to the 16. It is what it is. I always end the show the same way. Why would it be different today? Go check out Sharon Bracey. He got something going on. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the layer. We just gonna keep doing work. Other than that, I always say the same thing. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.